Right. So I've got one request. Just one.
Just one.
Remind me to save frequently, just in case.
Okay. I think I can do that.
So, I've now got... The cable I was using for the 3DS yesterday is now in my microphone connected to my keyboard because it's not that long.
Okay.
The 3DS is now using the previous cable that my microphone is using, which is longer, and it's now plugged directly into my motherboard.
Wow. Gamer.
Because there's two sets of USB ports on my PC. Some at the top, which is obviously not near the motherboard, and then some on the back with all the GPU shit, which is where the motherboard is. I've now got a cable going right round the back of my PC to absolutely 100% guarantee it is connected directly to my motherboard.
And also so it like won't disconnect or whatever.
Well, I don't know. Because this cable's a bit broken, but it's the longest one I've got. The disconnecting, I think I've fixed. I think it was an issue with it. Because I was using a short cable, it was also going through the USB ports on my keyboard, which was like, Because yes, my keyboard has USB ports. It's also got 12 macro keys, no, 22 macro keys that I have got no idea how to program. I've had this PC for 5 years now, and I don't know how to program those macro keys. But yeah, I'm trying to. The crash, I don't know.
I feel like that might have just been the game because I've had weird issues in the past where like my copy of Pokemon Platinum is just like old because it's a 10-plus-year-old game.
I mean, this is the copy I got in
now?
2009 when Platinum came out.
Yeah, my copy has been about that old as well. Oh, did you not talk to your mother?
I probably didn't talk to my mother. Yeah, my brain's half asleep. So I've labelled this session on Twitch as session 1.8.
Because for those who are not aware, we were trying to stream it yesterday, but about 45 minutes in, the game crashed with no explanation, and he hadn't
the game
saved
just
at all.
crashed.
Yeah, we don't know why it crashed, so we have hopefully implemented a fix for it.
Because normally, you know, people know me. If I'm playing a DS-era Pokemon game, or a GBA-era Pokemon game, I'm just using an emulator, because fuck it, it's easier. But I'm sat here thinking, I've got this 3DS capture device, I may as well fucking put it through its work.
You might as well just play it the way
I
God
paid fucking
intended.
more than I paid for my PS5 for this.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, it cost me £500.
Oh, 500. I thought it was 450.
It still costs more than my PS5 because I've got the digital PS5, which is $350. No, $370.
Oh, okay. I thought you got the big boy PS5.
No, I got the PS5 that realistically, it's like, oh, look, with this SSD, you can boot games really quickly. Yeah, but if you've got a disc, you've still got to take the previous disc out, put the new one in.
Yeah. I like having physical copies of games, but disc media is really weird. Kind of
Disc media, fucking hell.
Yeah, this is why, like, for instance, like a DS, 3DS, or Switch, it's cartridge form, which is a lot faster. Discs are just weird.
There's a reason that since the PS4 and Xbox One, discs have had to install on a hard drive. Because believe it or not, that fucking slow-ass mechanical hard drive is quicker.
Yeah, it is. And I have one of those. The main reason I haven't started like streaming for myself yet is because I don't know if my computer / connection / HDD can handle streaming so much, and I know that'll still be faster than if I just play games on a CD. I expect CDs to just hang every so often.
So one thing I've noticed about like load times in gaming, so you go from like the SNES and especially the N64, load times basically didn't exist.
Load times just did not exist on SNES.
Or N64 for that matter.
I don't know much about N64.
I mean, Mario 64, you jump into a painting, you get your mission select, you choose your mission, boom, you're in.
There's barely any load time.
It's like, I mean, if I'm going to compare it to something, it is actually like load times on the PS5, where it's like, I'm just going to fade to black, there you go, you're in.
Yeah, like, it does
Like,
have
it's
a
just-
load time, and you can see it, but it's not very long.
Yeah, it's like, if there is a load time, it's barely there. And that's something, so, the Switch actually probably doesn't get as much credit for this, but technically, it's not an SSD, but it is flash storage in the same style. And I think in the case of the PS5, it might actually be the same form factor. But, like, you boot up Super Mario 3D All-Stars. That game loads from the menu disgustingly quick. Like, I can be on my home screen, press it, and it just loads. And that's coming from my fucking SD card.
Wild, ain't it?
So I think the hang-up for loading, and PC people have known this for a long time, it's not having an SSD, it's having non-mechanical storage.
Yeah.
So, the less, I mean,
Wait, non-mechanical? As in...
yeah. So mechanical
like
hard drive
CD.
has to spin.
Right.
A disk drive has to spin. An SSD doesn't. SD cards don't.
Does an HDD have to spin?
Yeah, because that's the hard disk drive.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And it's an interesting thought just occurred to me. So, inside the Nintendo Switch, the only moving part now is the fan. And inside my PS5, because I've got the digital version, the only moving part is the fan.
So they've kind of moved up and along from HDD stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Because I can speak from experience now. I had two laptops, both of which got dropped, not very far, like literally, actually, and an external hard drive. Got dropped a grand total of, I think it was about 4 inches. And that is literally all it takes for the arm to become dislodged from the disk inside a hard drive. You have to, like, so fucking delicate with those things.
This is why I try not to use laptops. I'm like, I think my laptop still works, but it's just very, very old. So I just, like, have never had a desire to use it.
There's humans in the chat. Hello, humans.
Oh, there are humans in the chat. Oh, Cappy! Hey, Cappy!
Who's Cappy?
Cappy's a friend of mine.
Ah.
He just asked me what I was doing today. It's like, I'm setting up for a stream, and he says, nice, feel free to link him. Like, okay. So I did.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. His friends know where I am.
So, Cappy, out of interest, we, Sean here, streams, we tend to start around 7 p.m. GMT, which I think is, I want to say it's 3 p.m. for you.
Are they on
He's
East Coast?
He's in Brazil.
Brazil.
I believe that's -4.
It'll be the same as the East Coast, I think, yeah.
East coast of the U.S. is -5.
Yeah, because Brazil sticks out of it. God, like,
it's
visualizing
out of
the
it, yeah.
geography of, like, the Americas is really fucking hard.
It's currently 4 p.m., so that means you're on minus...
3.
You're on -3, okay. So you're like eastern tip, Rio de Janeiro area.
Huh.
I forgot Brazil is like big enough to have more than one time zone, even though
It's
I
like,
just
it's
feel
like
like
Montana.
because like most people, I think most people in Brazil live in like -4, but then there's -3 as well that I completely forget about. Kind of like Canada. I forget Canada has -4.
Yeah. So -4. God, imagine how awkward it is living in Russia.
Russia has 10 time zones.
Most of it's also
I know.
uninhabited.
Yeah, mostly uninhabited. I know I remember just looking up Russian time zones one day, and like the area, at one point it skips from like +4 to +6.
Did they just not find much of a point?
This is like out in the middle of Nowheresville, so there are a lot. There are a lot of uninhabited areas in Russia, and there aren't very many like places out there. So the reason there's no -5 is probably because there's just nothing there.
So Brazil has 3 time zones. I believe if you want to get super technical, the UK has, I think, 4.
Are you counting like overseas territories and
Yeah.
such? So you've got England proper. You've got the Virgin Islands.
The British Virgin Islands, yeah.
Yeah, which is -5, 4. I don't remember. It's in the Caribbean somewhere.
Gibraltar will be, I think, probably -1.
I thought Gibraltar was +0.
Is it the same as us?
I think so. I'm gonna look it up. I just remember.
It depends how far along it is.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It is +1. Shut me up. I thought it was 0.
Yeah, because I think Spain's just outside of 0.
Yeah, Spain is just outside of 0. Portugal is on 0. Only just.
So again, as we stated yesterday, the objective of this playthrough is similar to how we did Pokemon X, which is to experience things I have yet to experience.
He's deliberately trying to use things that he's never used before, which I think is a good thing to do, because I try to do that.
Yeah,
Because I've used the same things. Like I've used Magnezone and Crobat so many times. that
Magnezone,
sometimes-
Crobat, pick a water type starter, Gallade, Luxray, Ampharos, Aurorus,
You just gotta
Vanillux,
shake it up. I haven't used
Scolipede.
Vanillux yet. I need to raise a Vanillux. It's on the to-do list. So yeah, like, if you just play games so often, you want to mix it up.
Yeah. Plus, I haven't gone back to Gen 4 in a long time, so... You know, and since I kind of diverted from this to doing, like, I've done more, like, Nuzlocke and Wonderlocks and shit than I've done just, you know, casual sit down, let's play the game.
Casual, yeah.
And to be honest, I kind of miss it.
Yeah.
Because, you
I
know, you've
haven't
done
done
one
a casual
Nuzlocke, you've done it all.
Yeah, I don't do Nuzlocke anymore, because, like, I want to do Emerald one day just to prove that I've beaten it and you haven't, but that's
Yeah,
just a personal thing to, like, stab you. But otherwise, I really don't care. I want to, like, just find ways to mix it up, which is why I've been doing solo runs lately, of just various games.
Yeah, I've done a solo run. Didn't end well, because Slowbro was a bitch, but...
Yeah, that was a Let's Go Pikachu with a single Poliwag.
Yep. Now I'm doing Pokemon Shield with a single Poliwag, which is going a lot better.
Yeah. I learned the hard way in some of my very early solo challenges that obedience is a problem if it ever comes up. Fun fact, the first solo challenge I ever did was something traded in because I wanted to do this. It was Pokemon Pearl with a single Regigigas. And I don't know when I did this. I think it was before I met you. I wanted to do this because Regigigas is my favorite, so I'm like, I'm just going to power through. And I almost died, like, several times to this random Psychic on Route 213? Around south of
214.
Veilstone. 214, yeah. And he had, like, Gassies and Haunters, and that was it. So we just set Curse and wait. And I can't do anything. It's awful.
Yeah, my entire goal here is to use Pokemon never used, and one of them is, surprisingly enough, Turtwig.
I've been pressuring you to use Turtwig for a long time.
Well, there's a reason we call it Torterra.
Torterra! Base Torterra!
So Jubilife City is where the crash happened, so I'm getting a bit...
Yeah, we crashed right around here, so we're basically all caught up.
My starter of choice for Gen 4, Piplup.
Yeah, Sean usually tends to use the water-type starters whenever possible.
Yes.
That has almost always been true. I think there's only one.
Always.
I think there's only one exception, and I think that was like Gen 5.
I have used an Ember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Gen 5 got a sequel, and I was like, okay, I might mix this up a bit.
Yeah, excluding Gen 6, because I'd only played it once, I have tried to use every starter at least once in some game.
I mean, the only Gen 6 starter I haven't used is Delphox, and I don't really have an interest in the game, so...
Actually, no, wait. No, wait. I did use Squirtle, but it was not in Cancel Game. It was in Alola. That was the only time I have actually used Blastoise. Which is weird to think about.
So, I'm a bit weird. So, Cappy, like, alternates fire and water, which is pretty solid. I feel like grass is, generally speaking, the one that gets left behind the most.
Which is weird, because I think that's the one I pick the most.
Which is weird, because most of the time the grass type is probably one of the better ones to use. I think the only times where that's not the case is, like, Gen 1, we could go for all of them quite easily. Gen 2, let's be honest, Meganium is the worst.
Yeah, in Gen 2, Meganium is pretty bad. In Gen 4, it is pretty good.
Well, to be fair, for Alligator's pretty bad in Gen 2 as well, because it doesn't get anything.
For Alligator's pretty bad in Gen 2, and it's still, like, pretty decent.
Yeah,
because
but it doesn't get Waterfall. Think about that for a minute.
It gets Rage, though, which can push you through a lot of things.
It's just... Gen 3, I mean, unequivocally, like, objectively, Swampert is the best starter Pokemon ever. Just in terms of stats.
At 1 point.
By 1 point. But it counts.
Yeah. Still, Swampert on its own is still incredibly solid.
Swampert's great. Blaziken's pretty good. Sceptile's pretty good as well, but... I mean, realistically, if you look at like the makeup of the game, Blaziken's probably the hardest one to pick.
No, Trico is.
You think so?
By far, I have a lot more trouble with Trico, just because of how the game is designed.
Gen 4, any of them, honestly.
Yeah, Gen 4, just pick one you like. They're all good.
Gen 5, I mean, Superior is probably the worst one.
I don't know. I really don't know, because they're all like equally bad. But I found Samurott to be the most underwhelming lately.
Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Mudkip, Chimchar, Oshawott, Froakie, Decidueye.
Yeah.
And Grookey if you had any interest in Gen 8. Grookey's...
Yeah, that's fair.
Rillaboom's good.
Rillaboom might be the best starter ever.
It's a terrain setter, man.
It's a terrain setter, and he gets Incineroar's move pool. He may have just dethroned everyone. It's a little weird.
Except Incineroar.
No, he dethroned Incineroar. He dethroned Incineroar fast. Incineroar is still around, but not nearly as much as he used to be. Rillaboom is, like, the most used. It's because Rillaboom basically has Incineroar's move pool. And its terrain. It's pretty good. I guess I can answer the question. The ones I used historically, Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Gen 3 and Gen 4 I don't want to like include because I keep changing it every time. The first time it was Trico and Piplup, but if you asked me today, it would probably be Torchic and Turtwig. And then Gen 5, first time was Samurott, subsequent times it's been Emboar. Gen 6, I haven't used any of them. Because I just didn't like him very much. Gen 7, I used all of them, but I don't know if I have a preference. And Gen 8, Grookey.
See, it's weird about Gen 6's starters. Because Gen 6 has a very unique problem, of you start the game, and then almost immediately you get given another starter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, in that game I picked Bulbasaur again.
And what's annoying is that if you choose between like Venusaur and Chestnut, they're both bulky, slow, and can hit pretty hard. If you choose between Blastoise and Greninja, one's bulkier, can still hit hard, one's fast and can hit hard.
So like there's a difference there.
But then you choose between Delphox and Charizard, and it's like, I'm just gonna pick Charizard. But it also sucks that you get their Mega Evolution immediately.
I don't know if it's immediately. Is it?
Well, no, you get the Mega Stone then and there. So as soon as your star is fully evolved.
Oh, you do? I thought you didn't get it until you revisited the city.
No, you get the stone then and there.
Wow.
Yeah, no other gen has the glaring issue of you start Gen 6 and you realise you're playing Gen 6. I like this man, he's on the same page.
Oh,
we get along. This is good.
This stream is already off to an amazing start.
You boot up X and Y, and the first thing you have to ask yourself is, why am I playing X and Y?
I have contemplated doing solo runs of X and Y, and the conclusion I come to is that it will be really easy until you get to the Elite Four, and then it becomes impossible.
Yeah.
It just becomes straight up impossible. Because I've done solo runs of Ultra Moon, Black 2, Platinum several times, Emerald once or twice, and Gold. And I think those are all feasible. X and Y, because the final boss's team is just that good.
Yeah, Diantha's team is just...
Diantha's team is, like, on fire.
Real good.
I feel like it is incredibly hard to find somebody that could like handle all of it, especially if you restrict yourself to not using any items from the bag in battle.
Yeah, I feel like you've got a Mega God of War at the end.
Yeah, I feel like
Do you know when Elite Four counts called Elite Four? Because people in the world with 4 Pokemon. Oh, that's sad, but no, Lysander has 4.
Sander has 4. The
Rival has 4.
The Elite Four in Gen 5, in Black and White 1, all have 4. Unless you're playing in hard mode, and then they have 5. That just made me giggle far more than it should have. Thank you.
This has been greatly appreciated. Look at the Pokemon Platinum, where we're gonna riff the fuck on Gen 6.
This is the quality content that nobody expected.
Nope. Moving up in the world, boys. Ooh, unique mart. What do you sell? You do sell heal balls. You know what? I do like their design a bit.
Oh, the heal balls, yeah.
I'll buy some more Pokeballs as well. Not gonna need antidotes. Ooh, they just decided to give me my favorite Pokeball. Good.
A Permeable?
Yep. And you know what? I may just give the Quick Claw to Turtwig, because you know what? If there's one thing Turtwig ain't, it's fucking quick.
Quick Claw Turtwig is really good, actually. I've done that before. It's a little gross.
Ooh, this one's lax.
Plus defense minus special defense.
I can work with that. I mean, any nature that's minus speed on a Turtwig's pretty good.
Or minus special attack.
Or minus special attack. Alright, let's not crash the game by running around Jubilife City. This is how paranoid I am! just be worried every time I access the box, because that's when it starts getting a bit.
Oh.
Hi, Barry. Sorry, Hooch.
Yes. Starchy and Hooch.
Can I make my
Favorite
mother recover?
Favorite characters.
Okay, hang on. I'm requested. Uno momento.
It's fine. Wait, do we have the intermission music playing? I need to check something. So we do have the intermission music, but it's mixed in with the game audio, so it's a little odd. Oh, hey.
Ah.
Right, I forgot you left.
Right. Yeah, Mum currently can't move.
Ah,
Uh,
I see.
he's walked about 6 miles today, and he's like, yeah, that'll have an effect on you.
Dang. Alright. And we're already seeing quick quality dividends.
Indeed.
Donks.
10% chance.
20, actually.
What do I think's 10?
I don't know. I used to think it was 10 too, and then I looked at it, I'm like, no wonder I've been getting so much stonks. I think Focus Band is 10.
Yeah, Focus Band's 10. That's an item that's just not worth using.
Focus Band is just not worth it.
Alright, this Starly is determined to neuter my attack.
Yeah, I feel like in this fight specifically, the AI is predisposed to use Growl on Starly almost constantly.
Right, there's the Chimchar. Alright, taking bets. Absorb does more damage than attack.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Well, Absorb might be a better move now he's using Leah. Eh. Okay, this confirms Absorb will be better when I'm below a third health.
Okay.
I'm slightly concerned this Chimchar's just gonna one-shot me at some point.
He just got punched very hard. I see opportunity. How many Pokemon do you got? One.
Yes.
Are you not going to catch a Starly or Bidoof just to have him around?
Not really.
Because you're going to need a Bidoof or a Bibarel at some point, as well as something that can fly. I usually get
all
in the
excellent
habit of
points.
Catching a couple of things in the early game just to use them to get past like the really early fights, and then I can just box them later. Because if you don't have something for the first rival fight, the Starly against Turtwig is just gonna like stall you out.
Oh yeah, you exist.
Yeah.
I was considering Roserade, but
Have you used Roserade before?
Nope.
I have. It's actually pretty impressive. Its main drawback is its low defense, but it has very superb special attack and pretty decent speed.
My grass type was honestly a toss-up between Tangrowth, Roserade, and Torterra.
Yeah, but you've used Tangrowth. Maybe.
Nope.
Dang it. I keep forgetting.
I've used a competitive Tangrowth, and it's fucking disgusting. But outside of that,
I mean, sometimes I count that. Sometimes. Depends on the mon.
I would like a Bidoof, please. No, you're a Bidoof, not a Bidoof.
Hello, sir. I would like 1 violence.
I would like a single rose. Is Bidoof just dumbass rare on this route?
I'll check.
I found Shink, Starly, and Bidoof so far.
I do not remember. Oh, that answers that question. I'm just in the other tab and I hear doo doo, and I just put it away. It's just how it is.
A male beaver.
Well, you know what I'm gonna nickname it, but don't pay attention to me.
No. Oh, 1 second. I need to Google it.
Watch out, he's trying to spell something.
No, I'm trying to remember something.
No, there are not enough letters to spell Poxitony Phil. Hudson.
Yes.
Can I ask what the reasoning behind this is?
So in Breath of the Wild, that is the character who builds Tarrey Town.
Oh, okay. Okay. I get it now.
I was like,
My
right,
knowledge,
which one of
my
them is
knowledge
it?
of Breath of the Wild, my knowledge of Breath of the Wild is very thin. But one of the things I do know is that Tarrey Town is inhabited entirely by people whose names end in son.
Yes, and I was trying to remember, right, which one started it?
Yeah. Oh, a weak-looking trainer. Do you want to fight? I forget what she has. Jinx.
Alright, Bidoof.
Come, Bidoof. Let us punch lions.
You can do it. It's a lynx.
Right. Duh. How foolish of me!
Bidoof is such a good Pokemon hidden gem. I mean, yeah, when it got moody.
I don't know. I've seen some really interesting Bidoof sweeps in Gen 4. You keep forgetting that Simple and Unaware are already very good abilities.
Yeah, it's not attached to a good Pokemon.
Vivarol gets cursed, though.
Does he get amnesia?
I don't know, but probably. I'll check right now, though. He does get amnesia, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
and
me.
in Platinum he got cursed. Okay, that explains where I may have seen it then.
That's actually kind of disgusting.
Yeah. I've never actually tried to use a Bidoof, because like I just don't think about it too much and I'm not really drawn to it. But I do know that it is really good.
Could you imagine
you're
if they
good.
gave Moody to something that was actually good?
They did. Do you know what a Smeargle is?
Yes, okay. Now, we're going to ignore Smeagol's entire gimmick.
Do you want me to say, like, do you want them to give Moody to something good that isn't Smeargle?
Yes, that isn't Smeagol.
Glalie is kind of weird.
Bibarel, kind of weird.
Octillery, extremely weird. I've seen some very stupid Moody strats, though. I'll give you a hint. It involved a Alolan Muck. And then stupid things started happening.
Fucking alchemy.
Yeah, the dumbest thing I ever saw was just like a Muck.
Curse
called
Amnesia
Smeargle Moody.
Return Surf.
Curse Amnesia Return. Surf. Either Surf or Waterfall, yeah.
Excuse me, sir. May I please trouble you for a battle?
Waterfall engine? I need to check. Waterfall is one of those moves that, like, things get it a gen later than you think they do.
For Alligator.
For Alligator, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, Bibarel does get Waterfall. So yeah, I can just, I've usually seen Curse, Return, Waterfall, and I forget what the last move is. Probably Amnesia. I think it was Amnesia, actually. Now that I think about it. It's a little gross. I'll be right back. I need to put a pizza in the oven.
Pizza. Yeah, Gen 1 Slowbro of Amnesia was disgusting. Let's see. Where it is? I think the only HM Bibarel doesn't get in this game is Defog and Fly.
Which is what the Starly is for. Yeah, I would always catch a Starly and a Bidoof really early. In between them, I would have most HMs I would need.
Okay, so I just had Fortnite mention Starly.
And then
We
I
need
caught
to
a
talk
Finio
about
around the end.
how
for
much
Sludge
it
Waterfall.
sucks to be called Fearow or Noctowl.
Or Unpheasant.
No, Unpheasant has...
No, it doesn't.
No, Unpheasant has the benefit of not being overshadowed by another normal flying type in its own game.
Braviary.
Okay, but who the fuck's gonna play through Black and White and get a Braviary?
I don't know, dude.
You've got to wait until you've already got 8 fucking badges.
Wait, Fearow. I've seen people prefer Fearow over Pidgeot because you get it quicker.
That is true.
Also, it is faster and a bit more powerful.
But then you get to Gen 2 and it's like, this route has Hoothoot and Pidgey.
Yeah.
Or you get to this game, Starly or Hoothoot.
I forget who's in this game.
Then you get Gen 8,
Ow. By the way, ouch.
Corviknight or Noctowl.
Yeah, poor Noctowl has just gotten overshadowed forever.
Noctowl
Very sad.
has just never been given anything.
The one thing I ended up using Noctowl for was in Gold and Silver to use Hypnosis on Entei over and Runoff, and that was about it.
That's pretty much all you can do.
Yeah, it makes me see it.
Alright, I'm going into the Chimchar at -1.
Yeah, Gen 4 having too many HMs becomes a problem. Like, most of the time you can get around it, but it becomes a problem at one specific point in that when
Yeah,
you're
hi Mount
climbing
Coronet.
Yeah, when you're climbing up to Mount Coronet, you will have at most 4 things in the final fight, because you have to have at least 2 slots for HM slaves.
Yeah, because you need Rock Smash, Strength, Surf,
Rock Climb,
and Rock Climb, yeah.
and Strength at one point. I think you need Strength anyway.
You need Strength in the Distortion World. And Surf.
Yes. Yes. You Strength and Surf in the Distortion World. That's what I was thinking.
I think you need Strength to get up to the Spear Pillar anyway.
I think you do. I forget exactly where, though.
I think it's in the room before the mural.
Yeah, you're right.
I tried using the Noctowl once in Gen 2. Now, the problem with me doing that was I was using the Noctowl in Gen 2, where everything sucks. Like, everybody's moveset in Gen 2 is just fucking abysmal. What's the best move my Noctowl had for most of the game until Elite 4? Fucking Peck.
This is why a lot of people catch Wooper.
Kryatot, Zubat. Kill. So, my first ever playthrough of Diamond. This is going to be a bit of an interesting thing.
Watch out, he's dating himself.
I actually had a Cricketune, and I put it in a daycare in Salacian Town. Completely forgot about it until like Sunny Shore City. I got it out the daycare. It was level 55. And it had Perish Song.
That's a trip.
I'm taking you with me. So my league team was literally, I think I had an Empoleon, a Dialga, and a fucking Cricketune.
Yeah, my weird thing on my Elite 4 team was Lopunny, but it was you know that Lopunny.
Yes.
That Lopunny gives me cause to suffer.
Hidden moves are weird, because here's an interesting problem that we're going to face should they ever remake Diamond and Pearl, which we can only assume they are. What happens regarding HMs? Because this will be the first time they've remade a game in the main series, not in the Let's Go style, that used HMs after a point where they got rid of them.
I don't know, actually. I couldn't tell you.
They could easily work around it, like you could have Staraptor for Fly.
Yeah. Like they did in Ranger.
Yeah, you know. But a lot of Sinnoh's world design, like Mount Coronet, honestly, I feel like they could get away with making Mount Coronet a wild area. That'd probably be the best course of action for that. Because let's be honest, it's fucking big enough.
Waiting for my pizza. I'm waiting for the pizza. It's gonna scare me.
Oh, Zubat. I'd love to use you right now when you get wing attack at like level, what was it, 11?
I want to say 15.
It keeps
Pretty
getting
early.
earlier, that's the point.
Yep.
Probably just put the stupid bike or rental things, yeah. I can see ways around it.
Hidden moves are a relic of a time long past.
Hidden moves are a relic of a time when you would have to open your menu to go downstairs.
Open a menu to go downstairs.
It's like, oh right, I can't use these stairs in his dungeon unless I open the menu. I click the stairs button. Thanks, Dragon Quest.
Because I know originally hidden moves were used to block progression, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
But there are better ways around that these days.
Yeah, I mean, in the modern world, blocking progression with a tree, you know.
Come, Bellsprout, let us cut trees.
I mean, even in Gen 5, like, let's take Black and White as an example, right? HMs are still in that game, but there was only ever one point you ever needed to use a HM.
Yeah.
After that, every progression block was a world thing. Like, you could go past Drift Vale, but you couldn't get into Chargestone Cave because of a web. You couldn't get past Nacrene City because the drawbridge was up.
So on.
Some of them are stupid. Like Black and White 2s, you can't go into Black City because we're dancing and we'll dance for no reason, and then at some point we'll be gone for no reason.
I hate those guys. BRB, my heat is going off.
Yeah, I think the number of HMs is what killed HMs in general. The interesting thing about HMs, though, is a lot of them became TMs as time went on. So like Rock Smash and Flash are TMs. So, you know, Defog becoming a tutor move makes sense. Rock Smash being a TM that you may have to use. Okay, same with Flash. Surf and Waterfall becoming TMs. Yeah, I can see that.
I'm back. Sorry, what was that about Waterfall becoming a TM?
Just discussing how a lot of HMs ended up becoming TMs.
Oh, yeah. That was when... It was Gen 7, I think?
Technically Gen 2. Was it Gen 2 when they made Rock Smash a TM?
Rock Smash was a TM in Gen 2, yes.
Yeah, Game Freak has one of the world's most valuable IPs and they're completely inept.
I knew that. I've known that for a while.
Reusable TMs, that is one of the best things they've ever done. Actually, what Sword and Shield did with TMs, I actually think is like kind of perfect. Because you've still got infinite use TMs, but they're not like the most amazing moves in the game. But there's 100 of them. But then you've got TRs, which are pretty fucking good moves. They're single use. There's also 100 of them. But they're not gold dust. So they kind of hit a balance where you've got infinite use ones for like some pretty good stuff, and then you've got single use ones, but you don't have to worry about ever using it.
I feel like what the TRs were would be what are normally the tutor moves, because I just see a lot of tutor move quality stuff on that list.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna like not talk for all because this pizza looks really good.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to restart every time you need Earthquake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was those were dark times.
Good thing in Platinum you didn't have to go very far.
Yeah, you only had to go to the fucking second gym. Why has this bitch got 4 Pokemon?
3 Pokemon?
Well, the average doesn't count, yeah, but, you know. Mega dead. You know, I realised that, no, my brain's just...
Loud 56k noises.
Yep.
This particular trainer has always given me a giggle because she has the same line. Like, I got a batch from the Oreburgh gym leader. In Diamond and Pearl, I think she has a Starly and a Bidoof.
How the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I'd like to know that too. I'll double check to be sure, but that's why that trainer always gives me a giggle. What route are we on? 203? Yes, we are on route 203. Yeah, she has a Starly Bidoof at level 5. I thought it was like level 8.
And we got Rock Smash. To the surprise of no one.
Absolutely no one. Not a single thing was unorthodox in that decision.
I find it interesting how the menu in this game shows you exactly what compartment of the bag certain items go in.
Mm-hmm.
And every time you move through the menu, it sounds like someone rummaging through a bag.
Yeah. The one thing I don't like about the menu is that, 1, I don't think you can, sort the entire pocket.
Nope.
And 2, you can't loop from bottom to top. Thankfully, they fixed both those things in Gen 5.
for this is when they gave us infinite inventory.
Yep.
Which, you know what, looking back, not that big of a deal.
It just became a problem when you, like, couldn't sort it.
I mean, it was a problem in Gen 1 and Gen 2.
Mostly Gen 1. Gen 2...
Mostly Gen 1. Lots of things are problems in Gen 1. But Gen 3, honestly, as long as you went to a PC and put like the valuable shit away, you know, you weren't going to run out of space.
Not usually, anyway.
Gen 1, when everything was in one pocket and you only had 20 item spaces, that's a fucking problem. I know it's like an actual bag, but...
Yeah.
Ugh, more Bidoof.
I forgive Gen 1 for being bad sometimes, because it was the first game and you're not entirely sure.
You've got to give it a little bit of leeway. It's like me and Sonic 1. Or Crash 1. You know, it's like, this is your first go at it. It's fine.
Yeah, like, not saying it's good, but, like, it's
I can understand why
bad.
there's teething issues.
It's forgivably bad.
Which is why Crash Bandicoot 4 is basically another version of Crash Bandicoot 2. It's funny. They basically use all the ideas from Crash 2 again, and people love it, but Wrath of Cortex uses all the ideas from Crash 3 again, and it's bad.
I think Cortex isn't that awful, it's just kind of weird.
It's got too much going on.
Maybe this is where you get Dust Balls from.
Oh.
There it is. That's a noise.
Gen 1's still the best at giving you the feeling of a journey.
I don't know. That's debatable. I'd say the one thing Gen 1 has is good level progression.
Yes.
And relatively open world.
Gen 1's very open without sacrificing its difficulty. Gen 2 tried the same thing, and its difficulty's like a fucking yo-yo.
They tried that, and it becomes a very big problem.
It's like, oh, why the wild Pokemon in between Gym 7 and 8? Level 20.
It's unfortunate.
It is. It's why I'd like a Let's Go remake of Johto, because I'm not gonna lie, that'd pretty much fix the entire problem.
Most likely, yeah.
I actually think Hoenn gives you a good feeling of exploration as well.
Yeah. I think Sinnoh does too.
Sinnoh does because it's fucking huge.
It's very big and it's got a lot of different biomes going on.
And it's got a lot of different like side areas you never even need to see.
Yeah. Iron Island, Pal Park, chunks of Mount Coronet, because when you climb
Yeah,
it,
an entire half of Mount Coronet, basically.
You will see half of it. There's one other one. Route 224. Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could completely ignore the route between Pastoria and Hearthome.
Yeah, you can. 212 is technically optional.
Full Moon Island, New Moon Island, the entire battle zone, Snowpoint Temple, Turnback Cave, the route below Cycling Road.
205. No, it's this one. No, you're right. It is 205.
You know, there's just so much shit in the Sinnoh region you never need to see. And unlike in Kalos, where there's also a lot of that, it actually has purpose. Because you can't tell me you didn't think there was more to the Chamber of Emptiness than a fucking Megastone. Or like the Azure Bay. Neat, camera sucks, but you know, there's nothing there. Thanks. Now, I'd also say Gala would be good for exploration if, like, because you can see throughout the DLC, you have the wild area initially. It's pretty big. It's also pretty flat. Then you got the Isle of Armor, which is like a fucking labyrinth with loads of different biomes. And then you get what I honestly think is probably the best one, which is the Crown Tundra, which is just goddamn.
Like what? What did I miss?
Like exploration, I'm just saying how like the wild areas are pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know, the first one starts off pretty flat. But then you get Isle of Armor, which is like a maze. And then you get Crown Tundra, which is just pretty fucking good. Honestly, before Crown Tundra came out, I never would have said they could have made Mount Coronet a wild area, but they could.
The first wild area has some advantages to it because, like, while it's just like one big area, that also lends itself to having a lot of corners you wouldn't otherwise look at,
Yeah.
which is where all the good stuff is hiding.
But I maintain that if they were to remake Sinnoh, the Great Marsh could be a wild area.
No.
Just to like really play up the fact that it's meant to be big. I mean, it's got a train in it. What else? Mount Coronet. The Battle Zone, probably.
Maybe the entire battle zone.
Because, honestly, now that we've seen they can also have towns in wild areas,
Freezington.
you know, I feel like the three towns could be part of it. And you obviously got Stark Mountain at one end. So, you know, they could do that. So I think, yes, Sinnoh could probably get away with 3 wild areas. Mount Coronet, which is like the one you keep coming back to, the Battle Zone for the post-game, and Great Marsh.
The area up to Snowpoint could also pass as one.
I could probably stick that onto Mount Coronet myself, to be honest with you.
Most likely.
I mean, if they wanted to get creative, because something the remakes have liked doing is including like the previously like event stuff as part of the main game, at least in some respects. Like how Southern Island got included.
Oh.
So I reckon if they really, really wanted to, they could have like a kind of wild area up with the 3 islands. So So you could have Iron Island, Full Moon Island, New Moon Island, and a load like water in between it.
That is a little odd because you got Surf before Iron Island.
Yeah. They could simply just have New Moon Island not appear. And like Full Moon Island be empty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they do the whole of Origin. That one's weird. But you know, that implies I'm ever doing anything with Arceus.
I won't hold my breath.
No, I'm not going to hold my breath either. Because, you know, their entire excuse was, that'd be too complicated and obscure. Have you seen Regigigas? In literally any game. And Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire specifically.
And debatably Sword and Shield, actually. Is
Yeah, the Sword and Shield one's
very-
pretty obscure as well.
It's very obscure.
Although I do like how we now have context for the giant they referred to constantly throughout the wild area being Regigigas.
Yeah.
It's nice to see Regigigas get at least some fucking recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Although it is weird, Regigigas isn't part of the Crown Tundra Pokedex.
Add to the mystery, probably. Hail to the king, baby.
I also thought there are some Pokemon that have never been part of a regional Pokedex.
Yeah. Heatran to the end.
Heatran, Cresselia, Darkrai, Arceus, Manaphy, Manaphy and Fiona have.
Manaphy has, Fiona has not.
And that all these Pokemon have been in games with a regional Pokedex. Like, again, Regigigas.
It's Heatran, Regigigas, Cresselia, Darkrai, Fiona, Shaman Arceus. And they all came out in the same game.
Yeah, they all came out in Gen 4. Because Gen 4 had this weird... Well, Diamond and Pearl had this weird thing where it's like, hey, there's loads of Pokemon that are new, but not in the Pokedex. It's like, huh. Well, actually, no, Zarude's in the Pokedex, yeah.
Zarude is in the Pokedex, yes.
Even fucking Melmetal's in a Pokedex.
Which one?
It's in Let's Go's Pokedex.
Oh, okay.
Because the Kanto Pokedex now goes to 153.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, for all intents and purposes, the Kanto Pokedex, that game ends at 150, but, you know. So in true Rock Gym fashion, I'm just gonna absolutely stomp this.
in true rock gym fashion, and then you get to the gym leader.
Yeah.
Leader
The only exception
Grant
to this is
sends
Brock.
out Amora.
Brock will forever remain the only exception to the rock type gym is easy except the gym leader.
What about Grant and Gordy?
Grant's difficult.
Grant is difficult. Gordy, I actually don't know.
Gordy,
He's not a pushover, I know that.
He's
I'm
not a
gonna say
pushover.
He's not hard, but he's also not easy.
it's his fucking mother you want to watch out for.
His what?
His
His
mother.
mother, yeah. His mother is very dangerous.
Alright, let's proceed to beat the shit out of Rock. And later, his dad. Also learn Curse. You know what? It's better than Withdraw.
By a mile.
I was going to say that Onyx better outspeed me.
Who's online doing what? I see Clubhouse, I see Shield, I see Animal Crossing, I see Splatoon 2.
Alright, here comes the threat.
I've noticed early game Sinnoh has this weird trend of like the early bosses are either really easy or really hard depending on your team makeup.
Yeah. Cranidos is dangerous because it hits like a goddamn steam train.
Like if he decides to use Headbutt instead of Leer on his first turn, it hurts.
Yeah, and if he uses Leer on his first turn, you're gonna die.
You have to kill it in that turn or else you just, lose.
The good news is it is frail.
Small mercies.
And we get the coal badge. And there's Stealth Rock.
The move that was relevant for one game. This one.
I like to try and forget how disgusting Stealth Rock is in Pokemon Let's Go. Because there's no way to get rid of it.
Oh yeah. I wonder whose idea that was.
Yeah, we're gonna keep Stealth Rock. And we're gonna make it a
remove
TM again.
And
But we're gonna
remove
get rid of
Rapid Spin.
every way to get rid of it.
I just found it so weird. I'm like, I look at Blastoise and I'm like, why doesn't he get Rapid Spin anymore?
There's no defog, there's no rapid spin, there's no way to clear entry hazards. The only entry hazard is fucking Stealth Rock. So every fight in any remotely competitive sense for Let's Go will always start with Stealth Rock. There is no reason not to.
Competitive battles in Let's Go are kind of weird. Oh baby, here he
Yeah.
comes. The
Pokemon Let's Go
lad.
step on some rocks. That's what it is. That's what that game's like.
This is why you just use the game for shiny hunting and don't worry about the metagame.
Pretty much.
Because the game is just meant to be fun, and that's it. So don't sweat the small stuff. Just enjoy. Just the Let's Go is not meant to be serious. Just go have fun. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Let's Go is meant to be a game you can just kind of sit down and chill with. We should take a look at our newly evolved Groddle's stats, actually.
How many exceed 40, I wonder? Or at least close to it.
Defense.
And almost attack. Beautiful. You can get one thing in here. Actually, can you get... I think you can get a copy of TM Flash in here.
I think that's what's in here. Oh,
You got the one... How'd you get the 1% chance of the level 10 Golbat on your first go?
I mean, just because it's here.
Yeah, I know, like... I'm disgusted and mad, and why am I surprised that you've done this? You just walk in here and you get the 1% level 1 Golbat. Disgusting.
So, because it's female.
No, you can't name it Crumpets. Crumpets is a dude.
Yeah, I didn't name it Crumpets. It's Crumpet.
Crumpets.
So I now have a Golbat. That's a thing, I
Yeah.
guess.
You can get the Soothe Bell in...
I'm not using the Golbat.
Is it? I think it is Jubilife where you get the Soothe Bell. Wait, no.
No, it's Eternal City,
Sorry.
isn't it?
You're right. Return to Forest. Return to Forest, I think you'd be like right.
Oh, you get it from Cheryl, don't you?
Yeah, I'm thinking of the Quick Claw. Because I remember... Yeah, it was definitely the Quick Claw. Because I remember looking for it for Steel, and I don't remember where it was. And I'd walked right past it. I was like 3 gyms in, like, where's the Quick Claw?
I got the 1% fucking Golbat.
I'm not surprised,
Oh.
but I'm not surprised, but I'm still mad.
You know, it's funny, I can't get anything else in life.
Yeah, Tash, you've learned. Suffer.
Well, you know what? Should I not have a flying type by that point? I've got something for Defog.
You do?
Yeah, Golbat. No, we're not sending help because you're playing Ludo.
You know what? You know what you signed up for, Tash.
Look, I realised that I've somehow brought a curse upon this server because now everybody owns Clubhouse Games. Like, in the past day, I have had Nick buy it.
In order, it was Tash, Kiwi, Runaway. No, Nick, and then Runaway. So 4 people.
Well, on the good side, Clubhouse Game Nights are now a thing.
Yeah. Suffer!
So I have a horrible feeling we're going to end up adding that to Community Nights, because it's a good game anyway. Yeah, technically I bought it for Tash.
minor detail.
So yeah, I started a horrible trend, which is
Ludo Knights. Runaway needs some nerfing. Runaway has apparently been on fire lately.
Uh-oh.
I'm not surprised. Save your game, gamer.
Is there anything new at the Poketch Company?
You get one app. The first app, I believe, is after you get one badge, but I don't remember what it is. Talk to El Jefe to get it. Which is it? Metalhead.
That was useful.
It's 1, 3, 5, and 7 badges. I only remember using one of them, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was the type matchup thing.
Oh, here we go.
Professor Rowan. He studies why you're so wrong and has essays to back it up.
Well, here's the introduction to these goons.
This is the first fight with Team Galactic in this game.
Yep. You know what? Team Galactic made such an impression that battle music got into Smash.
Did Team Plasma fight music get into Smash?
Nope.
Ah, shit. 'Cause I know
Team Galactic
Flare
got fucking remixed and everything.
did. I know Team Flare did.
Yeah, Team Flare, Team Galactic. I think in terms of villains, that's it. Like, there's a couple of champion things in there. There's Cynthia, Diantha, Steven.
Steven.
Battle at the Summit.
Oh yeah, Title Defense, Battle at the Summit.
There's the Elite Four and Solgaleo / Lunala from Sun and Moon.
That one was really. That's one's really good.
They got Spear Pillar and Dialga and Palkia. For some reason, they mixed the title legendaries with like a relevant song to them.
Mm-hmm.
Reshiram and Zekrom got mixed with Dragon Spiral Tower.
I forget that's even in the game. I don't think I've ever heard it.
End's Castle obviously got mixed with the credits theme.
That one I knew about.
Route 209, which really is not a song to beat people up to, but you know, it's in the game.
That song has been permanently blocked out of my head because it's where the daycare is.
Yeah, and that's all you're gonna hear is you're biking up and down.
Yep. So like, it's one of those tracks that my brain doesn't even register.
I mean, Route 1's in the game as a fucking battle theme.
That's very weird to think about.
And Route 10 from Black and White, actually. So,
Yeah, that one's actually interesting.
and I think Route 23.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because whenever I hear that Route 10 theme, I think it's a Gen 6 song because of the accordion.
Victory Road from Ruby Sapphire and Emerald's in.
Yeah.
Or as I like to call it, that time when Fox and Diddy Kong beat the shit out of Rayquaza. That happened, people. Rayquaza's just chilling in a lake, and an Arwing crashes by, Diddy Kong gets Fox. And it's like, what the fuck? And that was the start of the level. Smash Brothers is a very strange game.
It is a very strange and lovely experience.
It's like we now have a game where Sephiroth can go on a boss rush against Dracula. And Rathalos.
Smash Brothers is a beautiful thing. It transcends all boundaries. So let's see, Mario versus Pac-Man versus Mega Man versus Sonic versus Solid Snake versus Cloud versus Bayonetta versus...
Ken, Ryu,
Ryu, thank you.
Joker.
I think that's all. Oh yeah, I might have to drop one of the Sega ones or Capcom ones for Joker. No wait, Joker is Sega. Never mind.
Joker is Atlas,
And Atlas is Sega.
technically.
They share the same building. You can't lie to me.
So does Pokemon and Nintendo.
I know. I wonder why that is.
But like, we have a game where Mario can fight Pac-Man, Sonic, Mega Man, Bayonetta, Ryu, Ken, Joker, Hero, Cloud, Steve, Sephiroth,
Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie, and Terry Bogard. And Simon Belmont.
And Simon Belmont, yes.
And if you have assist trophies, also Shovel Knight and Bomberman. And if you're really a masochist and you include me costumes, then Travis Touchdown, Gino, fucking Altair
Sans.
from Assassin's Creed, Sans, Cuphead,
Zero.
Zero, several Mega Men,
And Knuckles.
and Knuckles. And Vault Boy.
Smash Brothers is a special game.
Smash Brothers is a fucking acid trip. Here's the thing, I'm terrified for like the last three fighters. Because they've now got to top Sephiroth. Then again, you could make a solid argument for Fighters Pass 1 peaking at the middle as well. Because you've got to think it went Piranha Plant, then Joker,
Then Hero.
then Hero, which is about
Then
time,
Terry. Then Banjo,
Banjo.
Kazooie, and then Terry. Yeah.
and then Terry. And then it kind of ends up on Whimper with Byleth.
I have faith in Mr. Sakurai. I do not know what he has planned.
I
but
don't know
trust
anymore. Because you think, it's like we had that absolute high point with Banjo, then Terry, which is like really cool for classic fighting game fans, then Byleth,
Yeah.
then Min Min,
Yeah.
which is actually pretty fucking cool,
hmm
and then he immediately ups it with Minecraft. And it's like, what are you doing?
Sakurai is a very powerful
He
and
broke
unusual
Twitter.
man. He has broken Twitter many times.
Yeah, but when Steve happened, Twitter actually like stopped. Like you couldn't tweet or anything.
Yeah, I do remember that. It went down for a good long while.
But then you're like, okay, he's just done Steve. He's got to chill for a bit. No, Sephiroth.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to stop. You know, it's funny how we're talking about this on a Pokemon stream, because
Yeah.
Game Freak has one of the most lucrative franchises in the world and doesn't know what to do with it. Sakurai captains one of the most lucrative franchises and knows exactly what he's doing with it.
He made the most profitable fighting game in history, for fuck's sake.
He's very, very well aware of what it is.
But it's like, we now have a situation where a third-party franchise can get more than one rep that isn't an Echo Fighter. Because the Sonic series just has Sonic. Bayonetta just has Bayonetta. Persona's just got Joker.
I mean, Bayonetta has an assist trophy.
Yeah, so does Sonic.
Okay, fair.
You know, yes, Street Fighter's got two fighters, but they're echoes of each other. Same with Castlevania.
One thing I will not understand is why Dr. Mario is not a Mario Echo.
I'm not entirely sure what the line between Echo Fighter and not is.
Yeah, neither do I.
Because sure, Dr. Mario is heavier and slower than Mario, and a fair few of his moves are different. Like, his down special is completely different.
It is. But, like, half of his moves are the same.
Yeah,
at least.
but then you get to, like, Chrom, who is an Echo Fighter, who's heavier than Roy,
And a lot of his moves are actually different.
and a lot of his moves are pikes.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Because like Luigi makes sense because Luigi's move kit is almost completely different. I think the only thing they have in common is the fireball.
Yeah, the Fireball, and even then the Fireball works differently.
Yeah, and then everything else is just completely different.
Lie down, Jay. That'd be my dog. My dog is a handsome boy.
You can follow his dog on Twitter. No, not really. Not yet.
Go on then, Jay. Get on the bed. Jack. Jack. Come on, I don't need you pulling wires, mate. Come on.
His dog does not have a Twitter or an Instagram account, but I am sure that if he did, it would have many, many followers, perhaps more than the humans' followers.
Well, my dog does love the attention, don't you? You do. Hello, baby Jay. Yes, you like cuddles too, don't you? Yes. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just loving on my dog. Yes.
Very standard thing in this house.
It is very standard in this house, isn't it, baby? Up. Come to bed.
Ambrose.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, I know you want up next to me, but you can't get next to me. No. Do you just not want to jump up on the bed? Is that it? Are you being that lazy? No, you can't go that way, because that's where the wires are. No. Come on. Come on. Jake. Ah, my dog is so strange. I'm just gonna save just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Jack, come on, buddy. There's a big comfy bed right there. It's got snoms on it and everything.
It's probably his response is going to be staring at you, tilting his head, asking, "What is bed?" and then farting.
You say that sarcastically. Yes.
No, I do not say it sarcastically at all.
No, he knows what it is.
Oh yeah, that's because he's lying.
Shut up, Yogi. That'd be dog number 2. Well, number 3 actually. Jack's number 2. Alright, let's see what we can purchase in this town.
think it's just male. Oh, never mind. Netballs. Which are kind of useful because honey trees are right here.
Chesto berry, good for sleep. If the game wants to give me a Pecha berry right about now, there we go.
There it is! Oh, baby.
Let's go save a small child's family. But first...
Wait, what are we getting here?
Sadly not Shellos as much as I love Gastrodon.
Probably not Shellos.
Because I've used Gastrodon many times. Gastrodon's so good.
Yeah, I used it in competitive once and it was disgusting, and then I used it in this game, where it's like less good and it's still really disgusting.
Name a water ground type that isn't good.
Whiscash.
Is that just because it's in the same game as Swampert?
That's part of it. I'd say
Shellos, mate.
Seismitoad, but like Seismitoad is pretty good. It's just completely overshadowed by Gastrodon.
Yes. I think the game's trying to tell me something.
I waited until later in the game to catch a Shellos when I was using it because I prefer the blue one.
Jack, come get your bed, mate.
Of course, now that we have nothing but the blue one, I want the choice to, like, catch a pink one now.
Well, I suppose the cool thing about which form of Shellos you get in a given region determines where it is in relation to Mount Coronet.
Or in what hemisphere of the universe it's in.
Well, basically, I think the implication is that Mount Coronet, there it is basically just straight down the hemisphere.
Yeah. Because in real life, the same thing happens. Where if you by real life, I mean Pokemon Go. I should probably elaborate.
Yeah.
In Pokemon Go, depending on where you are in the world, Shellos, the pink one, West Sea Shellos is in the Western Hemisphere, and the blue one, East Sea Shellos is in the Eastern Hemisphere.
You know what's funny about that? So here in the UK, you can technically get both.
Yep. One of the few places in the world you can do that. I think the only other place is like
France.
France, Spain, Portugal area, Algeria, maybe.
I mean, I've
I actually
basically got to go to Kent, but that's beside the point.
Because most of the UK is in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah. I need a nickname for this weasel.
Why is my brain, like, not allowing me to think of names? We could call it... It reminds me of, like, a dog in its own little weird way. Oh! You could call it Bernard. Or Saint Bernard. Because I remember a few of its Pokedex entries say that, like, it goes to, swims out to sea to help drowning victims because its neck brace, neck scarf is a
Neck
it's a flotation
sack.
device. Next. Don't give me a hard time. Jappy's already gonna punish me. I'm gonna look at what it's actually called. What the Dex entries actually call it.
Get up, Jay. Come on. Well,
It's just
they call
called
it
They
flotation
call it
device.
a flotation sack is what they call it. They do not call it they do not call it a neck scarf at any point. I am just very stupid sometimes.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on. Get on the bed. Get on the bed. Get on the bed. Get on the fucking bed. Get up. Yes, don't look at me like you're a fucking idiot. I know you are an idiot. A little bit. Get on. Hup. Hup. There you go. Cuddle up with the
Stupid
Oshawott,
dog.
because I know you like the Oshawott. Lie down, Jay. That's a
Oshawott.
good boy.
Oh my gosh.
I've got a giant Oshawott plush, yes.
Nice.
Is it smiling?
No, it's frowning.
You've got the wrong one then.
I think it's frowning. I don't know, I spend most of my time asleep.
Look, if it's not like the open mouth smiling with a single tooth. Wait, is it? Wait, hold up. Hold up. I do not remember. Oshawott Smile has only one tooth in it. Now I'm gonna look it up. Oh no, it's got two. Never mind.
So, that is officially my second Pokemon. One that I've never used.
I believe you'll be pleasantly surprised at the results.
Probably. Naughty nature.
Plus attack, minus special defense.
I can see that.
Yikes.
So, this may prove interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah, I felt like, so there are only two Pokemon I absolutely decided I need to catch. The next one is just around the second gym. So, beyond that, like, it's a fucking fair game.
Oh yeah, you've only planned 3.
Yeah, I only planned 3. Turtwig, Weasel, and one more.
I know what it is, and I'm not telling you what it is until it actually happens.
It starts with Water Gun and Quick Attack, that's pretty good.
It gets Swift relatively early as well, I believe.
Every copy of Clubhouse Games needs to be burned, including digital ones.
Oh, I should warn you, there's probably like 7 million of those by now. Oh, Jesus. Fuck off. Also, ladies and gentlemen, a Pokemon no one remembers.
Real life or game? Real life or game? Okay.
Oh, come on. Okay, so Weasel is frail.
It doesn't get frail later. It has a lot. It does have a lot of HP, though its defenses are still kind of whatever.
So it's like a Blissey. I imagine not that extreme, but you know.
Think Wailord, but with like
Ah.
not like with above average HP instead of really high.
So what you're telling me is it's dummy thick.
Yes.
I approve.
And the clap of my Aqua Jet keeps alerting Crash awake.
To Tash, that makes no sense. Oh, they're coming for the honey. They want those vouchers. Okay, I should be able to beat a Stunky. Oh god.
What don't I understand? Sorry, I'm literally like half asleep.
I said that Floatzel is dummy thick, and the clap of its Aqua Project keeps alerting Crasher Wake.
Yeah, no clue. I think we fixed our sleeping pattern though. We're going to bed in an hour.
Excellent.
Fuck off. I feel transgressed and violated. The level disparity between my Grottle and my Buizel is a bit
Noticeable.
noticeable. Yeah. It's almost like Grottle levels up really quick.
I think it does. I think starters are designed to just level up relatively quickly in the early game. That, and it's the only thing you're using. So that's it's also part of it.
Ooh, honey. It's a free browser add-on.
I actually saw a Mr. Beast fucking.
God dang it.
Feeling right there, buddy?
No. Sad now.
Also, I found out that me and Nick are very much a good match for basically all of the two-player Clubhouse games.
Nice.
That's it. That's interesting. Because like Nick and I are like good team ups for games like Among Us as well. And this is like not the only thing that we're paired up good at either.
Well, we're very similar in how we play with, especially things like Connect 4 and dots and boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Might just go grind some Geodudes real quick.
We also did Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Oh yeah, that's in that game. I forgot about that.
Toy boxing.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
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 Robots. It did get to the point where I was literally falling asleep playing the games with Nick though, so I had to go for like an hour nap.
Ah. So how many games did Kiwi lose?
Every single one, I think?
Nice.
Did you
I
like
don't
just...
think he's won anything.
I don't know, like winning is hard, but did you get like dead last in a lot of things?
most things, yeah, especially Ludo. There was one round where he literally didn't get round the first lap until we all had 3 in our like home straight.
Jesus Christ, you're bullying the poor kid.
We weren't. It wasn't on purpose either.
Do you have it set to no roll to get out?
No,
Because you should.
we haven't said so that like if we can't move anything else.
Yeah, like if you can't move
Yeah, yeah,
anything
yeah.
else, you got an
Yeah.
auto out. Yeah, that's what no roll is.
Yeah, that. We
Which
have
you,
that.
which you should have, yes. Because otherwise, it's just very stupid.
One. Otherwise, no wonder he was decimated.
I too enjoy Purgatory. Jack's already hanging off the edge of the bed.
That's a mood though.
He's gone full stretch. I'm gonna flop.
Also, Nick's buying me a Yamper for my birthday.
Actual corgi or
No, the like Pokemon Center plush one.
ah?
I even sent him my address, and he was like, "Yeah, you can have one for your birthday."
It'll come
Which is
attached with
obvious.
an Ann Summers gift card.
No, I'll just like buy him Pokemon cards for his birthday.
No, well, what it's gonna come to is it's gonna come with a little fucking Tesco club card voucher.
Oh, that's terrible.
You get 30% off your meal deal.
Why did you go brummy with that?
I don't know.
Oh. I'm okay.
Reminds me of my ex, and I don't like any of those things.
Yikes.
Reminds me of my family. My extended family, though. My mum's side.
I'm just gonna take a picture of my dog hanging over the edge of the bed like a fucking mong. That is an absolute mood. Okay, I came here for the Geodudes, not the Zubats, but we'll go.
I mean, you'll get speed off it at least.
your doggo is how I feel.
You right there, Jack? Sometimes I do worry. Pursuit?
Remember when that move existed?
Oh yeah, it's gone now. And Gengar is very happy.
A Tyranitar is slightly sadder.
Tyranitar is mildly aggrieved.
Scizor is a lot sadder, but Tyranitar's like, man,
Yeah, I kind of miss it.
oh. The Tyranitar gets assurance now, which is like maybe grosser.
But yeah, because Tyranitar's naturally pretty slow, so... You know, you could pair it with someone who's got fucking Sandrush.
I think that's happened before.
And then you just spam the ever-living hell out of Assurance.
Alright, let's see. Dynamax 6 Excadrill. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you fiend! How very Season 1 of you.
Thank you.
That and Dracovish.
Drink of it. Dracovic is making a comeback, and I'm not sure why.
Ooh, you'll do.
Yum yum. Steelix is a Pokemon I like to use one day.
Same.
It's gonna take a lot of trying though, because Steelix is how you say bad.
Mega Steelix is good.
Yeah, but I don't have that game. Also, I think it's post-game in that game anyway, so it
Yeah, I
doesn't
think
even
it
matter.
Well, no, the Mega Stones turn up on Steel Koga and Growler.
Yeah, I don't think you can actually acquire a Steelix in the game until, like, very late.
I imagine, like, the National Dex appears at the same time, so I think
But that's still, like, the end of the game, though.
you've still got 7 badges, yeah.
You are not... You are not going to want it by then.
You could always play X and Y and get that really, really early Steelix.
Yeah!
Downside,
Yeah, you could.
it comes with a unique problem of playing X and Y. So, you know, in that respect, but that's probably your
I
best
like-
opportunity for using the Steelix, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, the game just kind of gives it to you.
It is in this game, but it's like a badge, like, 6.
Yeah, it's Iron Island. It's funny, that's around the time you get the Metal Coat anyway, isn't it?
Yes.
So you can catch one in the wild at the same time you can fucking evolve it.
I don't remember where the metal coat is. I know
Is it
there's
on
one
Island?
I know there is one at the end. I do not remember if there is one that's slightly earlier than that.
Maybe Fuego Ironworks?
There's a Firestone there.
Okay, so we've mentioned Steelix. This reminds me of a funny story from Diamond and Pearl. So,
Uh-oh.
obviously in Snow Point Temple, you see Regigigas there, right?
Yeah?
And me, not knowing that Regigigas was a thing, obviously,
Hmm.
and barely knowing the other Titans were a thing,
Yeah.
or at this point knowing I could even transfer stuff up. So, I see the statue, and it says a body of ice, a body of rock, and a body of steel. So my dumbass went and got a Sneasel, a Graveler, and a Steelix.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was just way too funny to me.
Because, like, Diamond and Pearl were, like, the first Pokemon games I got really into. So I wasn't aware of, like, Regice, Regirock, and Registeel. I mean, I was, like, 10. Why would I be?
Yeah.
So, and obviously, I hadn't been to the Power Park at that point. Because the first thing I did was go to Snow Point Temple, because they kind of dangle that in front of your face.
Yeah.
So, you know, my dumbass takes the logical conclusion: a nice type, a rock type, and a steel type.
Still really funny, though.
I know, and naturally I didn't get the Regigigas, obviously.
Regigigas. Regigigas.
Regigigas. Regigunga.
Ginga, I'm Ginga. I take offense. Personal
Ginga-
attack.
Ginga is just the Japanese word for galaxy. So,
Maybe I am a galaxy.
no, you're not. It's also the Japanese name for Team Galactic is Gingadon, which just means Galaxy Gang.
Rocket Gang, Magma Gang, Aqua Gang, Galaxy Gang.
Yep. Plasma Gang.
Skull Gang.
Skull Gang, rise up.
I suppose Team Yell is Yell Gang.
I believe so, yeah. I'll check.
Implying Team Yell could be considered villains.
Well, it doesn't say they're evil, it's just a gang.
It's funny because the whole team naming structure has kind of led us to believe, oh, they're the bad guys. And then Gen 7 happened.
Ninja 7 happened, yes.
And Gen 7 has basically now established a trend of if they dress in white, be worried. I'm waiting for the Gen 9 trailers and like, and here's this character who's a philanthropic. Nope. What's
Nice
that?
try. We've
He's
been
kind
here before.
and he's generous and he's a man of the people and the Pokemon. Yeah, okay. You can pull that shit with Lucamine, but you can't pull it with Rose.
Remember, it only works once.
You see, that's just because I'm a cynical son of a bitch, and I was like, oh, his company is like involved in like everything, including sponsoring people in the Pokemon League he runs. Seems a little bit suspicious. And I was right, but for the wrong reasons. Turns out it's just fucking nuts.
Yeah. I am the loser after all. Poor guy.
What's the odds these fucking grunts are getting paid minimum wage?
What's the best Pokemon game of all time?
The best Pokemon game of all time.
Yes.
Right, so there's several categories for this. If they're a dickhead, they'll say Gen 1. If they're slightly more believable, but still a bit of a dickhead, they'll say Gen 2.
Read the chat, John.
Like
Or-
the actual, like the best, or you're asking what the best one is?
Just you tell me.
It's Emerald because it's the only one that hasn't aged badly.
Minus the physical specials plate not being a thing yet.
That's the only game that has not aged badly. Every other game has not aged well.
Black and White 2.
Black and White 2 has not aged well at all. It aged, in fact, it aged like pretty quickly with the Global Link dying almost immediately. Like within a year of that game coming out, the Dream World didn't exist. And after that, it was very odd because the dex was big, but a full third of it was locked behind the poke game. You'll probably never see it.
Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon's quite good.
Sun and Moon is
Okay.
too young to say it is too
So,
young to say it is aged.
There's,
yes.
there's
So
two sides to this.
so I can't tell you yet.
Sun and Moon, if you want a good story. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, if you want a good game.
Yeah.
I know that sounds weird, but the start of Sun and Moon fucking drags.
I mean, the start of both games drags for exactly the same
Yeah,
reasons.
but there's a reason the speedrun of Sun and Moon is at minimum 2 hours. Because the first 40 minutes is cutscenes.
It's a minimum 3 hours, with half of it being cutscenes.
It's not Kingdom
don't know
Hearts
if
2
they-
bad.
Kingdom Hearts 2 speedruns are usually new. No, Kingdom Hearts 2 speedruns are like 2 hours. Like 2 hours and 15 minutes? I'll look up Pokemon Sun real quick.
Yeah, but the point is,
Yeah,
Kingdom Hearts is opening. It's historically a little bit...
Oh wow, the world record is 5 hours almost
yeah,
exactly.
because of that opening.
Oh, and they split up the leaderboards based on the system you're using and what language it is.
Alright. I'm about to get my ass kicked.
Also, I believe you can skip the cutscenes in. At least I think you can skip the cutscenes in it.
So Mars is basically this game's first brick wall.
When I was younger, I had more problems with the Perugly. Nowadays, I have more problems with the Zubat.
Yeah, the Zubat has Toxic, and I'm surprised
The
it didn't
Zubat
use
has
that.
Toxic. I'm like, any run where the Zubat doesn't use Toxic means you can probably win.
So I'm just gonna highlight the fact that this Perugly will outspeed you. I don't think there is a single thing at this point in the game that you can have to be faster than this.
No, nothing. There's nothing that will outspeed this thing.
It outspeeds Latios, for God's sake.
When do you get the XP share? 'Cause I don't remember.
You need a certain number of Pokemon in your Pokedex after you return to City.
Oh, so pretty soon then.
Yeah, you need 2 gym badges though, that's the only problem.
I just can't remember how early it was.
God, I fucking hate fighting this Perugly. $666 EXP.
The Skuntank is still worse despite only having one attacking move.
It's got Night Slash, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's Night Slash, Screech, Smoke Screen, and Poison Gas.
Reach.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Who does absolutely
Absolutely
nothing.
nothing. Why did they add into this game?
No one is sure. The only purpose that he has had is that is locked behind an event exclusive story.
Yeah, it's like, but even then, like, then Ultra Sun and Moon comes along and kind of implies that Cyrus has a relationship with Rotom as well.
Yeah, though
Which, to be fair,
Karen
given
was-
Cyrus's character, would actually make sense.
it makes sense. Karen wrote the journal, so he actually discovered Rotom, and Cyrus, I think, just happened to be around at the time. But yeah,
Because
Karen
in
doesn't
Ultra Sun and
actually do
Ultra Moon, the
anything.
only thing that gets Cyrus to stop is Rotom. It's like, otherwise, it would have just kept going.
Hmm.
Then again, unlike the other lunatics in that place, Cyrus is probably the most reasonable. There's a phrase I've never said. Oh no, Archie was as well. Archie was like, yeah, I lost, okay, fine.
And then he fights Maxie, and it's like, okay, let's go fight. And the winner takes this entire region, right?
Lysander...
Wait, why don't we get a say in this? Guys, get back here.
Lysander just kinda... Yep.
Lysander is very caught up in the importance of destiny.
Yes. Gets this straight outright tries to kill you. Again.
Getsus is the... Yeah, again. It's like, hey, look, it's Getsus. Again.
Hey look, it's
For the
Getsus.
third...
Oh god, what's he gonna do?
For the third time now.
And then Giovanni does back down, but it's like... He's got a Mewtwo.
Giovanni kind of has the worthy opponent thing he had going on in the original games as well.
That's because it's implied to be that version of Giovanni.
Yeah. So, like, after he was defeated in the waterfall, did he somehow find the ability to travel between dimensions?
Well, I imagine it'd be like the other leaders who would just randomly. Well, no, because he's the one who instigated it, isn't he?
Yes, he instigated it.
Does he ever say which Ultra Beast he has?
No. He never says which one it is. For all we know, it could be Solgaleo.
Could be. Wow, Weasel is already pulling its weight. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
Probably helps that this guy's got no business fighting me.
I always get a little scared in the Steel Challenge when I see hikers like, okay, does he have a Machoke? Because if so, then I'm probably dead.
Wants to learn Swift.
You could probably
40
drop.
physical,
You could probably
60
drop
special
Growl.
comes. Yeah, I'm not gonna need Growl.
You're not gonna need Growl. Swift, or sorry, Quick Attack will probably be the next thing to get dropped.
Yeah, because I mean, actually, I might drop that. I might keep that until we get Aqua Jet.
Yeah, Aqua Jet you'll want to pick up. Just because it's stab.
I read that in Eggman's voice.
Get away from this! No, madam, please put that away.
Yes, that's very nice, but I'm gay.
No, I do not wish to smell the deodorant.
No, madam, I don't like Axe body spray. This Roselia may be about to fuck me up, I'm not entirely sure. Oh god.
Depends on its propensity to click Mega Drain and when. Oh yeah, there's that shiny Groudon I have.
Fuck you.
And that shiny Rotom.
That one, okay, I'm actually more salty about the Rotom these days than I am about the Groudon.
Why?
I don't know, I kind of like shiny Rotom's colours.
It's
I mean,
a
shiny
pretty good
Groudon's
color.
more obvious,
Yeah.
because it's a fucking Groudon.
I'm salty about the shiny legendaries you picked up. You bitch.
I don't choose to get them. I mean, are you salty about the Necrozma?
Slightly.
Okay.
Not entirely, just slightly. It's mostly the Coco and the Blacephalon.
And a Stack Attacker.
And this. So that's why I don't remember, because I blocked that out of my memory.
You're gonna get one at some point. An interesting thing about How is that, much like in Red and Blue, when you beat your rival, he just keeps on going. If How beats you, you just keep on going. It doesn't count as a loss. Which is fucking weird. Which is probably why you get to the championship first.
I feel like for Hal it's more of a secondary goal.
Yeah,
And it's and he's in it because you as the player are in it and you're his friend. He wants to do the things that his friends like.
yeah.
It's like you getting into something or a new game or a new franchise or whatever because your friends are into it and you want to talk with your friends about it. That's basically what Hal is doing. He wants to hang out with his friends.
Yeah, and then How ends up finding out what he likes through it.
Yeah.
Which
This
is similar to
extended on
Hop, because Hop spends his time wanting to be Lee, but then realizes very quickly.
realizes very quickly that's it's not as glamorous as he thinks it is. Then he finds other things that he wants to do. Then he finds the thing he likes and goes for it.
And there's that really like depressing part in the middle of the story where he gets really fucking down about it.
Yeah. It started when he lost to Bede.
Yes. But then it
then-
kind of goes from there, and it's like, dude, you actually okay?
Yeah, like, do you need a minute, buddy? You okay? Do you want to talk about it?
I feel like Sword and Shield is just a massive comment on like sports glamorization in general, because even Lee's not into it by the end.
Yeah. It's... Yeah, huh. And you learn by the end as well that, like, Team Yell are just, like, all of the fans that wanted to cheer their girl on from back home.
Yeah.
It's like the entire family that, like, travels out to the Olympics or whatever just to see their star athlete perform. It's what it is.
Sword and Shield has a lot of writing depth that doesn't really get touched. Which is sad, really.
Mm-hmm.
How are you lost? I'm sorry, it's a straight line. How are you lost? Also learn bite.
Ite.
BT.
Watch that. This is good.
Doing alright over there?
Ash just sleep. Probably.
I sleep.
But yeah, look at that, flawless. They were like a level 60 as well, so pretty fucking shit.
Ash, are you playing the Overwatches again?
What's an oversnatch?
It's like an overbite, but for it, no.
Fuck's sake, Sean.
Hey, you asked me a question, I'll give a serious answer, alright?
That's not what I said.
No, I
said
know. It's a
and like,
joke.
yeah, and then when you said that, like, I know what's going to happen. Sean is going to say something, and I'm just gonna like collapse.
He's
know
gotta
how this
say it,
works.
he's gotta say it perfectly seriously.
Overwatch is basically the only game that can keep me awake. Everything else bores me to sleep.
It's like me in Garden Warfare when I'm unusually angry about corn.
Yeah, that's why it's the same as Overwatch.
And every game he got louder and angrier.
Until the overlords of Oversnatch.
Overlords of Oversnatch. The Snatch Overlord. I mean, I did call my rival Hooch.
Get that screenshot.
Yeah, you've got that screenshot.
Meh.
So, there's like 20 levels of
Like
meme to what I named my character.
No, it's like 3.
Hmm.
There's not 20, there's only 3. Maybe 4.
But it ended in the hilarious realization that the rival's mother would say, "Could you please take that to my little Hooch for me?"
I giggle every time I think of that now. For the next week. And then I'll forget about it.
Yeah, because you never see her again, do you?
Nope. Never see her again.
Alright, Eterna Forest.
Apparently there was another Boris announcement today. Basically at this point. Yeah.
Hi, Hoot Hoot.
Hi, Hoot Hoot. I'm
You
sorry,
exist.
Hoot Hoot.
Yeah, you... Poor Hoot Hoot, man. Like, you want to talk about Pokemon done dirty, Hoot Hoot is up there. Bug Pokemon are cool. I mean, this is the gen where bug Pokemon start getting good. That ain't one of them. I realise I'm in terrible danger right now.
I'm in danger.
Oh god. Right, I'm having none of this right now. Let's just go to something that doesn't get bodied by electric. Jack, you fucking retard. So Jack just fell up the stairs. Jay.
Excuse me?
Come here, Jack. Jack. How you doing, buddy? You a bit of a twat, mate. Don't worry, I've done that too. Come here. Falling upstairs is a rather common problem. Jay, don't go over there. Nothing over there for you. No. Get your bed. Up. Up. Lie down. He's decided to cuddle a Morpeko plush today.
Of what now?
Morpeko. You'll see it in Sword and Shield.
Did I... Oh, Sean, did I show
Oh
you the
my
picture?
god, it's so cute!
Sean, did I show you the picture of the Morpeko plush I saw? But it was actually the Gengar.
Yes.
Okay. I just could not remember if I showed you that one yet.
Yeah, Morpeko's Sword and Shield's Pikachu clone. It's actually pretty good.
Doesn't show up until very late.
Yeah, Route 7, I think.
Yeah, that's like when you have
5 badges.
right at 6 badges, yeah.
I mean, you could get one from raids, that's the thing.
You could. Can't get a Morpeko? Jim will fix it.
What, the pedophile?
I don't want to answer that question right now.
The good news about Cheryl is she'll fully heal your team afterwards.
Yeah, every double Patwolf partner does this. After a fight is over, your team is fully healed. This is the case for Cheryl, Mira,
Mira,
Riley,
Marley.
Buck, and Marley.
Yeah. The only one you actually have to meet is Cheryl.
You meet Riley, but in Platinum you do not have to join him. I think in Diamond Pearl you do. No,
No, you don't.
no, you don't. I remember this now because I had gone to Iron Island like way after the fact because I had picked up HM Strength and then left because I didn't want to do it, and then I completely forgotten about it. And Iron Island ended up being the last thing I did to the resort area. Yeah, you heard me.
And Marley and Buck are both post game.
Marley and Buck are both post.
And Marley is really out of the way.
You have to actually try to go.
You've actually got to find Marley.
You gotta. There is a hint that she is there because when you're going through the Victory Road, there is a guy blocking the door right at the end, so you know that you can come back there later. But you just don't think about it because it's not very well advertised. Also, the entire room is foggy, so have fun with that.
Hidden power fighting, like every other Pokemon.
Every other, yeah, it's fighting because at least in this game, the generic NPC trainers have IVs of 0 in all their Pokemon.
And then you get to
I believe
Cynthia, who's very much the opposite.
Yeah, Elite Four all have 30, Cynthia has 31s. Gym leaders are higher, but I don't know what the numbers are. It's
Probably
either 20 or
15.
20. It's either 20 or 25, I think. Haven't tested that at any point.
So I am debating. Just let me see. I'll Google it real quick. Okay, no I can't. Right.
Can't do what?
So I was considering Honchkrow, it's only in Diamond.
Oh yeah.
Which means I need to think of another flyer. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon that can learn Fly are in this game.
Starly, Zubat, Hoot Hoot. I forget the rest. Probably
Altaria,
Drifblim.
Tropius, Drifblim.
Oh yeah, Altaria and Tropius are in this game. I forget because they're only in like that little area in Route 210.
Okay.
Well, you're dealing with mono bugs, so have fun.
Right, what's the accuracy on Eggbomb?
75.
God, you'd have a more accurate colonoscopy from a blind doctor. I realised what I just said probably gave Isaac a moment of deep reflection.
No meaningful comments this time.
I mean, I'll probably keep Golbat around for the HMUs, now think about it.
Yeah.
Does Golbat get fly?
Yes.
Okay, can't remember when they fixed
In
that.
this, yeah, Diamond and Pearl is when they made all of them get fly.
As it is, I'm kind of fucked for our next gym fight.
You got a Golbat though. Did you forget that bit?
No, I just had no intent of using it.
You get things for the early game to use for the early fights, and then you can just set them behind.
I'm having deep contemplation here.
Consummation.
Aye, deep consummation.
Consume.
That's not what consummation means.
No,
I
I know.
know.
Staraptor, Crobat. Drifblim. Honchko's not in the game despite being in the game.
It's like Meditite
Chatot.
not being an Emerald.
Chatot. Pelipper. Gliscor. Altaria, Togekiss. I've used one then.
Forgot Gliscor was in this game.
Yeah, this next gym is going to present itself as a bit of an issue. I just had a moment of intense contemplation.
Consummation.
Contemplation.
Dash is grounded.
No, not again.
So... Wait. Why are you trying to catch a Baneri?
Why the fuck not?
Well, I can think of a few reasons.
Oh, I'm sure you could, but that's not the point.
I'm not helping you with this.
You didn't help me with the fucking Dedenne, and look how that turned out.
Yeah, except I've actually used a Lopunny before.
Right, it cannot be that bad.
Ask
Hang
me
on,
that
I'm
again.
gonna Google what the fuck this thing's stats are.
He's going to learn very shortly why I said that.
I mean, it's not god awful.
Perhaps not, but when your attack is that low, there's a problem.
You raise an excellent point.
The main problem is that it has, like, no attack power.
See, this is the problem with being non-commit.
Being what?
Non-committal. So I've picked...
Oh.
I need a waifu. No, I don't. I've got a girlfriend.
Who said that?
Non-
Cappy!
So...
Yes, go on.
The annoying thing is, the free Pokemon I decided on, I'm about to get the last one.
Very, very soon, yes.
I mean, I can just go get it now. So...
Yeah, I know. You can get it right now.
You know, everything after this point is... free real estate, honestly. I mean, you know, there's a part of me who's got, you know, that level of, like, bucket list in my head. There's legitimately a part of me that wants to try and get a Munchlax just to say I've done it.
Yeah, me too, except I don't have that kind of patience.
Nor do I. But, you know. It's on my eventual to-do list.
The problem is like... I don't know... There is a Munchlax calculator, I just don't know how it works.
Ah, Eterna City, whose music is a remix of something from Pokemon XD of all things. Think about that for a minute.
I'd rather not.
I mean, I used a Tauros once in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Its attack stat was shit. Because, as I later found out, it was modest and had a 0 in attack.
Oh, that reminds me of something that actually happened to me in Platinum, I believe. I was setting up for a solo run, and I had picked. Yeah, it was a skill run. I'd set up I'd set up Barry to have Empoleon because I feel like it's just the hardest one for Spiel to beat. So I picked the Chimchar, and he goes to the Piplup, and that fight took far longer than it should have, and I found out after the fact it was because my Chimchar had a 0 attack IB and probably also had a minus attack nature. I just remember looking at the stats and like, its attack IB was 0. That's why this took forever. It was kind of disgusting.
I just realized you guys can't see what I'm doing.
Oh, right. You're on the bottom screen right now.
Hang on, I have a fix for this. The chat's gonna go away briefly. I'm just gonna repurpose this one, fuck it.
Yeah, once I raised the Weavile for competitive, it was jolly, so I like EV trained him like, it's got the 31 in speed, we're great, and then like I found out later that all of its other IVs were less than 10.
So this is a cheap and temporary... No, let me grab the thing.
What thing? Oh god, what's he doing?
Hang on.
I'm so terrified.
Right, why are you not letting me... There we go. I'll just jump back into this scene real quick. Twitch chat viewer. I want to copy, paste.
So do you still have like Nuzlocke rules on your overlay?
Yeah. Right. So this
like,
is a very.
I saw like very faint words, just like briefly.
So this is a jank way
It's
of
a
me
very
including the bottom screen.
On the Twitch overlay, there is a very, very small, like... That's better. I think.
Because, you know what? I didn't actually think I was gonna actually go into the underground.
Wait, why are you going into the underground?
I just want to see what fossil I'm gonna get.
Oh, I can tell you right now, actually. Again, is that a plate? That's a plate.
This has already been worth it.
And it's, of course, it's the insect plate.
Which is the one I'm about to get anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, the underground's a neat thing. How is there 4?
They're probably like very small things. Yeah, I've had maps like this, so like it's just 2 really small spheres or whatever. If you don't find a fossil of your own, I can tell you which one you'll end up getting. I just have to see your trainer ID card.
I mean, I got something out of this at the very least.
Yes. The insect plate.
For that bug type, I'm probably not going to have.
Now your X scissors will be even stronger.
I just need your social security number. That's a shard.
Stars are at least useful,
Yeah,
even though they rarely come up.
there's a merit to doing this, to be fair.
Can you actually like view the trainer ID from the underground menu? 'Cause I actually don't know. Look at Start G, see if it says that. Yes, it actually does show it. Okay, you're getting shield on. Sir, my solo shield of Ultra Sun would like a word with you. Or is it because you just really wanted to use Rampardos?
I mean, I was kind of looking forward to a Rampardos potentially, but... Eh. Well, I got the insect plate. That's something. Potentially.
You want to go catch this new thing before?
Yes,
the
I'm gonna
stream
go
time
catch
ends
this
up?
new thing.
I'm gonna double check the odds. I think it's only like, it's not like awful. Excuse me. What? Oh, the map. The page just crashed.
I'm just enjoying the idea that this statue is like a weird hybrid of Dialga and Palkia.
Huh, it says 5%. I thought it was like 15%.
I got the Draco plate for that dragon type I'm probably not going to have.
Gibble.
I'm not using the Gibble. I'm not
Okay.
going to succumb to that low standard.
But yeah, the thing you want has a 5% chance of showing up.
That's alright.
I thought it was 15, maybe even 10.
Look, I found the 1% Golbat immediately. Let's not
You're right.
judge. Right, you're a trainer, so I'm just going to leave you for a moment. Turn. Thank you. So you're probably wondering, what the fuck could I possibly want in here? Well, it's a very specific thing.
It's a Cleffa!
No, I'm not Chococoroi, although he did get great mileage out of that.
Who?
Chococoroi had a Clefable,
Oh, I didn't know that.
and he came in here specifically for a Cleffa.
So, he's Roughneck Kirby.
Yes.
That trainer still amuses me to this day.
It's not a Bronzor.
like- That would be too easy.
That would be too easy.
One guy in Lost Tower with a level 24 Cleffa. The legend.
It's not you, although you were in consideration.
I used one of those in Heart Gold. That was the first time I'd used one. I'm like, sure, I'll just use one, and I was very impressed.
It's not you, obviously. If I was going to use a Crobat, I'd be there by now.
I mean, you could give the Soothe Belt to Golbat while you're waiting. Like, you don't have to use it. You can just get the friendship by walking around.
Oh, you exist!
You want to use a Chingling?
Oh, fuck no.
Okay.
I completely forget Qingling's real.
Yeah, I only remember it's here because like it's only in like Mount Coronet. He's on to me.
Qingling solo run when? He's considering it.
I'd rather not.
I mean, the downside to using Qingling is that it is a baby Pokemon and its stats are garbage.
Yeah. There are like 3 baby Pokemon with good stats, and Qingling I don't think is one of them. No, it's not one of them. Its stats are like not awful though. Like it's
Well, no,
285.
but it evolves into Chimecho, which is...
Which, if I wanted to use the Psychic type with Levitate, I would use Lunatone. Its base stats are almost also the same as Lunatone. It's kind of wild.
So just use Lunatone.
So just use Lunatone, yeah.
You know, for how rare it is in Gen 3, Chimecho is not worth it.
There's some Pokemon that are like hard to find and they are worth it, like Absol,
Yeah.
Chimecho, but Chimecho and debatably Dunsparce.
Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet can be kind of common, honestly.
Depends on the game.
Yeah. Chimecho just stands out because it's just so out of the way.
You gotta be at the very top of Mount Pyre and it's a 1% chance.
You would be better off trying to use a Phoebus, because Phoebus evolves into something amazing.
Yeah, but you've got to find a Phoebus first.
It's not as hard as it sounds.
I know, but Chimecho is hard to find, not worth it. Phoebus is hard to find, very worth it.
It's hard to find and extremely worth it. I just decided to try it for kicks, like, I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm gonna find out, and I can't go back now. It's so powerful. So powerful.
What's yours to find the Meditite?
I still have the page up. I want to say... I want to say a lot of things, but I'm going to be a liar. Nighttime, 10%.
Here's the thing. People watching this have probably already worked out what it is on the fact it's the one thing I haven't found yet. Is there anything
haven't
else
found
in
the
this cave I haven't found yet?
Cleffa.
Good point. What's the odds on
He's
the Cleffa?
doing it for 10%.
So I am actually looking for the rarest thing in here, okay.
Yeah.
I know it's in here.
I know it's in here too. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's in my
caught
own
it.
eyes.
My friend actually used it in a in a Nuzlocke once. It took him through most of the game and then it died to a crit at something I don't remember.
Okay, realistically, am I going to find a shiny first?
Please don't joke about that. Joke about if I'm gonna find a shiny first. Hey, look, it's Cleffa!
Ain't it cute? It's a baby Kirby.
Baby or Kirby.
Baby Kirby. All Kirby does is eat and sleep. And go on a genocidal rampage against the horrors of the universe. But you know, in marketing, eat and sleep.
I feel like the Kirby franchise... You know the Sleeping Shack meme, right?
Yep.
I feel like the entire Kirby franchise could be like the top half saying like, eldritch disasters, world-ending calamities, Pop Star being destroyed. I sleep, and then the bottom panel says, "They're stealing your food."
That's the entire plot of Squeak Squad.
I don't. It's not just Squeak Squad. I'm pretty sure.
No, but it is the main driving point of Squeak Squad, because it's like, oh, the Squeaks stole your food. Wait, no they didn't. They stole an identical treasure chest that happens to contain a horror from another dimension inside it. Kirby then gets that chest, opens it, thinking he's about to get his fucking strawberry cheesecake back, and proceeds to unleash a demon, which he then promptly cleans up.
Kirby, why you do this?
And then he gets his cake back at the end. Your first Smeargle was a shiny but also a female, so you just reset her out of existence. Yikes. The longer this takes, the more time people are going to have to Google it. See, you're like me and shiny Magmars. I'm just sick of seeing them. Hallelujah!
There it is. Rick, Andy.
I believe so. I think this cake gives you one.
How nice.
I was debating whether or not I want to evolve it immediately, but under the circumstances of me about to get absolutely fucked.
There is no reason for you not to evolve it immediately.
Because my plan was get it now and then kind of wait until I'm on my way to Hearthome to do it, but Female nose pass.
Shoot, I don't remember what my friend named his nose Probopass because it was female. Is he online? Kind of. But he's busy. I had an idea and I forgot what it was.
Ooh, I think I may go down something incredibly scientific and smart. One moment.
Like a Dwyta? Again?
No.
Okay.
How many letters have I got? 10?
10. You have 10.
Nope.
Was it 11 letters?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck. This is about to get
Yes, go on. Oh. Of course you would. So, he named it orthogonal.
So,
Yeah, I know why, okay?
it's because of vectors, yeah.
Yep.
So, I was going to call it a magnetometer. There you go. But that doesn't fit.
The
Well,
wrong
next.
ability, unfortunately. Oh, plus defense minus speed. Let's go.
Oh, baby. Do I have a rare candy?
Not yet. Oh, wait, it's in medicine. No.
Yeah, I'll take what
Wait.
I'll do.
Is there one on the middle rock? Because something.
No, it's an energy powder.
Thank you.
Okay, I might stick to my original plan a bit then.
It's still weird because that section in Hearthome you won't be sticking around for long anyway. Wait, hold
No.
on. Let me check. Let me check to see if
Does it get it by
that
level?
I know, that's what I'm gonna check, because it might. No, but it gets Rock Slide by level up.
When?
31. Right now it has Rock Throw.
Does it get it as a Prober Pass? I imagine so.
Its move scrolls are identical, but I could check. Oh, it gets Magna Bomb instead of Rock Throw. That's interesting. So it has Rock Throw right now, Rock Slide later. I don't think because Rock Tomb is bad in this game. I don't think you're at much advantage to teach it because you already have Rock Throw.
That is true.
It's not like Gen 7 when Rock Tomb was amazing.
So the reason I'm using Nose Pass is because when I was planning my run of Emerald that I'm doing on my own time, I did actually think about it, and then I went, no, that's a fucking dumb idea.
Because why use Nospus when Corapus exists like one game later?
Yeah, which is where the idea for me. So the entire reason I wanted to do this was because I could use Proboscis. No, really.
Yeah, believe it.
Look at that defense stat though.
It doesn't have much attack, but that's enough. The thing that makes me amused the most is in Sun and Moon, Olivia uses a Nospus and it like has a propensity to use Rock Slide a lot. Whenever it does the boy hands thing at you.
Oh yeah, doesn't it? Boy.
Yep.
So yeah, Orthogonal's not going to get much use in the gym, but
You say that, but
I think its defense stat might. The Roserade's going to be a problem, but I think against Turtwig this will be fine.
if you choose to evolve it, it will be amazing.
Unstoppable.
Unkillable. Invincible.
Invincible.
Indestructible. No, even the slightest piece could indestructible.
Wait, what happened? Uh-huh, and then what? Huh? Uh-huh. The European Union?
When was the last time I checked my stocks? Ah, yes. 1929. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no!
I'll just stick my stylus over there, apparently.
Swoosh! Soon you'll probably have to dip back inside the mountain.
spits on you. Psh.
Take that, hiker man.
Be in awe of my girth. Right.
Do you have a moment to talk about the largest of my area?
No, it sounds like a Pokemon, but thank you for making me think a little. Zach.
Oh, he's close. Sadly, he has to evolve inside the mountain or it doesn't count.
Yeah.
But still, after this fight, that could be like one encounter.
No, for a Pokemon with basically no attack, that still did a lot of damage.
Aw, now we need to do it again. Do it again!
What's the chance of Astonish flinching?
30.
Okay.
Same as Bite.
It's funny because I see Astonish do it more than Bite.
Yeah.
Probably because Astonish tends to be more common in the early game and Bite just kind of never turns up. You find by the time you fight something that could use Bite, it has Crunch.
I was wondering if I traded a Tyrant in a Beast Ball?
Is it blue?
No.
Oh.
If it were, that'd be pretty dope.
Go, my Orphagon. Okay, did I just make that word up, or is that a thing?
Sorry, what word?
Orphagon.
Orthogon is not a word, I'm pretty sure.
Which is weird, because it sounds like it could be a shape. Oh, hello. Ah, the Gen 4 waifu.
Which one?
The blonde one.
Okay. And not the black-haired one, got it.
Which one's that?
Marley.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I had to refresh my mind to her character design there.
I think of Marley a lot because Marnie is just a ripoff of Marnie. So, whenever I see Marnie, I'm like, oh yeah, that girl from Gen 4, right?
Right there, Jack Jack.
Is there another one, though? No, there is not.
So, officially at this point, the rest of my Pokemon team is up in the air.
Yeah, I don't know. You could do whatever you wanted.
I could. Not gonna lie though, I don't have many ideas.
Poncho is a really good idea, but it's not in this game, which kind of sucks.
Ah, the name raider. No.
Oh, this is. Oh, you get recycle here then.
What's TM69?
Rock polish, I think.
You know, I think you're right. That's funny.
I'm interested in this.
Oh, Cappy decided to follow.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Cappy.
Notification acquired. Yeah, here's the guy who gives you XP share.
Yeah, this guy. 30? Yeah, 30 or 40. That's all I remember. The Hooch told her about you.
Oh, there's a gym that got totally changed.
Yeah. There are only 2 gyms that got changed in this game, I believe.
Yeah, this one and the next one.
Yeah, the next... And then all the others are just exactly the same.
Oh no, I think Maylene's gym changed a bit.
No, it didn't.
Did it not?
I don't think so. Like, the order, like, the path, like, the maze might have been, like, moved around, but it is still the same theme. And I do not believe the path through the maze has changed at all.
Crash Awakes didn't. Byron's didn't. Kansas. Yeah, okay, so it's only these 2 gyms that changed.
Just those 2, yeah.
Probably because they were kinda... eh.
Eh.
Like, the hide and seek thing of this gym initially was pretty good. You know, you're searching around the forest for trainers, which I think is better than this, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because in that one, you've actually got to look.
Yeah.
Fantina's gym, I do not know what they were doing with that.
What, Fontina? Like, the first
Yeah.
ghost gym? Yeah, I don't know.
What the fuck were they doing with a goddamn mass puzzle?
It also had elevators that moved very slowly.
Oh, the fucking Diamond and Pearl elevators, man.
I mean, they're slow in this game too, but
They're not that slow.
they only feel slow because there's a lot of them. The only other place the elevators show up, to my knowledge, is Island.
Pokemon
you'll-
League as well.
Ah, yeah.
Pokemon League, Iron Island, the one in Byron's gym are really quick.
Yeah, it's because it's a different thing. Ones
Shocking,
in Byron's gym are
why,
like,
though?
immediate. Ones in Byron's gym are like immediate.
They've wanted to really hard force the Pokedex to be theme useful.
That makes sense, actually.
I mean, I guess, but like, the calculator is like, eh. Also, you
showing
tell me
up the
what I'm
test-
looking at right now is not a Mario Party minigame.
Well, I don't want to say that because I might look like a liar.
Because there's a cooking gym. I mean, if there was a fire type gym, but that would require Diamond and Pearl having a fire type gym, and we all know how that would go. So
The thing is that the stopwatch was never released, so that's a problem.
first time we got a clock. The clock's pretty handy. The team preview is pretty handy. Step counter if you're breeding. Memo pad, pretty useful.
That's nice. That's nice.
Calculator, eh.
The best one you get is the next one, which is dowsing machine.
Dowsing machine and marking map.
Marking map is really good. Marking map is good because it tells you about berries.
And roaming Pokemon, of which this game has 5. I'm sorry, why does this game have 5 I'm so glad that after Black and White they just didn't do that. It's like in Black and White there is one Pokemon you use a Master Ball on. That's it. Black and White 2 doesn't have roamers. X and Y does, but you don't fight them.
You just run into them 12 times and then the fight is fixed at the end.
Sun and Moon doesn't have any. Ultra doesn't have any.
Sword and Shield has 3,
Has 3. But,
but they don't run, so
yeah, they're roamers in a way that's actually kind of good.
you have to you chase them down, but then they don't run off.
Which I feel like that was always the intent for roamers to be, but then I feel like the mechanics at the time didn't really allow for that. But now you've got open world areas to run around in, you can do it. You know, surprisingly enough, Weasel's doing alright in this gym. I think, like, the scariest thing in here from trainers would probably be Roselia.
Roselia, yeah.
Baju can't do much. Turtwig won't. Cherubi sure as hell
won't.
won't.
Turtwig might. Cherubi will not. Roselia definitely will.
It's got base 100 special attack, for fuck's sake.
It's Space Boot.
I mean, the only thing in here I need to worry about is Poison Sting. Oh, I missed Gen 6 already.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Like, you know, we can knock Gen 6 from, like, an in-game thing, but from a competitive side of things, it did so many things good.
It changed a lot of things for the better.
Like, Fairy,
Like
nerfing Dragon. Thank you. Giving Poison and Steel something to do. Thank you.
giving types immunities. Very handy.
Yeah. Like, you can't paralyze electric types. You can't use the powder moves on grass types.
You can't trap
Buffing
ghost
knockoffs.
types. Oh yeah, knockoff. If we leave Megas completely out of the equation, XY's changes to moves and things a lot.
Yeah, they buffed a lot of moves in the right places, like buffing Defog. Great idea.
Yeah, that was when a lot of things changed for the better and kind of helped shape the modern competitive scene.
I honestly feel like now they're open to taking moves away as well. I feel like that helps a lot.
Yeah. So one of them is Dizzy Punch, which is unfortunate.
Does not make any sense.
A lot of I don't know why Dizzy Punch. A lot of normal moves.
Well, what would you use Dizzy Punch? Ledian, not in the game.
Lopunny.
Spinder.
Lopunny, Kangaskhan. It's mostly those two. Maybe Lickitung.
Yeah, but Lickitung gets a normal gem explosion. What are we...
You shut up.
Hey, if Nick wants dumb ideas for his competitive stuff, we can give him that.
The XY metagame wasn't that bad. Like 2014 VGC was actually pretty good. Even with the Megas running around, it was totally not overbearing.
The Megas, so a Mega Ruby
Mega
Alpha
Ruby-
Sapphire added some Megas that were really needed, and a lot of
And,
Megas that weren't. I'm looking at you, Metagross.
It wasn't even Metagross, it was like Salamence and Groudon.
Okay, we ignore take the primals out of this, because there are their own special levels of Y. So you got Salamence, which is fucking
will just-
disgusting.
we
Altaria,
will ju-
that's fucking disgusting.
We will just say that the unlimited RS format in 2016 is the worst format the Pokemon has ever had.
I would argue Gen 7's unlimited format.
No, because I'd agree, except it was only around for 4 months.
Fair enough. But like, they introduced Mega Glalie, which was pretty good. They introduced Mega Beedrill, that was pretty good. It could do one thing and one thing only, but it was a good thing. Which was literally go Nyum and then smack someone.
Aha, Beedrill go.
Pretty much. Adaptability with that attack stat. Jesus.
I mean, like, if you only know how to do one thing, but you can still do that one thing really well, then it's worth it.
What else? What else was a good Mega Sableye?
Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, depends on who you ask. Depends the kind of team you build in that one, really.
I mean, like, stat-wise, if you want to use it, like, more offensively, then, yeah, absolutely, Mega Sableye is good. But if you, like in singles, Mega Sableye is better. In doubles,
You
Prankster.
can kind of work around it because you can ignore it.
Yeah, and Prankster forever. This Prankster Sableye is just...
What
So good.
else? What else is good? Mega Pidgeot.
Pidgeot was interesting.
Another kind of interesting.
It gave Pidgeot something to do, which was okay.
And they gave it No Guard Hurricane. And Heat Wave.
Yeah. And Heat Wave and a couple of other things. So, like,
But you know what? That's a pretty good niche to fill.
yeah. For, like, not having anything else, having something you can call your own, even if it's a small thing, is a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah, it is.
Mega Hibachi.
Mega Slowbro, I'd rather not talk about.
We don't talk about Mega Slowbro. Not in this house.
Mega Steelix was good.
I actually saw Wolf Glick use Mega Steelix once. It was
Mega Swampert, obviously.
it was hilarious and weird, but it was also amazing. It's something I kind of want to use.
Mega Sharpedo.
Sharpedo was good.
Mega
Camerupt
Camerupt, also good.
Yes! Yes! I really like Mega Camerupt, in case it wasn't obvious.
Mega
I
Altaria.
like-
Very good.
I like anything that can be used in Trick Room.
Mega Lopunny. Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, but it needed it.
It needed it.
He needed to do something.
Like Scrappy High Jump Kick with Stab, though. Come on.
It's pretty gross.
Mega Gallade.
Though
It's just a better
though
Gallade.
they do have that thing of like high risk, high return going on, which is nice.
Mega Ordino. Pretty good.
I want to use Mega on No one day. I don't know what to do with it, but oh, bye, Boysel.
Let's see. What
I
did
still
X and
got-
Y introduce? That was not overpowered, but still pretty good.
I was about to say Malwam and you cut me off. It's like that was not overpowered. Never mind, I can't say Mawon anymore.
No, you don't. Mega Pinsir, that wasn't terribly overpowered.
Pinsir was nice.
It was a one-trick pony. That's what stopped it being overpowered.
Yeah. Like you said,
Same with Mega Gyarados.
If you can do one thing and one thing very well, that's still a pretty sweet deal.
Problem is, Mega Pinsir kind of got replaced by Salamence, so...
He got instantly replaced with Salamence, but at least he had big quick attacks.
Mega Aerodactyl, that one's good.
Aerodactyl's alright. Aerodactyl's interesting because you don't actually need it.
No, you don't.
It's
an
like
option.
there if you want it.
Oh, fuck, let's go straight to the Rosary.
Prepare to die. Crumpets? I don't know, dude.
Mega Scizor, fucking disgusting.
Cappy has pointed out Metacham, which is
Mega
very good.
Metacham, very good. Mega
Meta-
Heracross,
Meta-
very good.
Mega Heracross is weird.
Mega Houndoom, not amazing, but... You know, it's a
You're
good
just saying
upgrade.
that because he... Manectric... No, wait, you said not overpowered. Manectric's really good.
Mega Tyranitar,
Mega Tyranitar is... a thing.
Mega Blaziken, actually got banned. Mega Gardevoir, we don't talk about.
It's weird because Mega Gardevoir wasn't actually used that often. Because, like, you see Gardevoir a lot, but Gardevoir would run a lot of different sets.
Mega Mawile, fucking disgusting.
And there's Mega Blastoise who's just kind of there.
Mega Aggron, very good. Fucking impenetrable wall right there.
I don't like Mega Aggron because it can't use Head Smash.
Mega Banette, kind of good.
Mega Manette's interesting. Novel.
Mega Garchomp, eh.
No. The Mega Garchomp, the least used Mega of all time.
Lie down, Jay. Mega Lucario, disgusting. Mega Abomasnow, pretty good.
Mega Lucario was kind of bad.
So, you know, there were lots of Megas that were, you know, in that philosophy of, you know, not a great Pokemon, but it got a buff.
Absol.
Absol, Banette. I mean, arguably Kangaskhan if you wanted to.
Ampharos.
Yeah, Ampharos. Becoming an electric dragon, that was pretty good. You know, there were good Megas. It's just, they kind of prioritized wrong. Like, 2 Charizards, Alakazam, Gengar, Gyarados, 2 Mewtwo's, Scizor, Heracross, Tyranitar, Blaziken, Gardevoir,
Salamence.
Salamence, Latios, Latias, Garchomp, Lucario, Sceptile, Swampert.
I'd say Metagross, except that kind of gave him a new lease on life for a while.
Yeah,
In a metagame that left him behind. Still pretty gross, but like he was not doing well. And he should have.
it's the thing. It's not that Megas aren't new now. It's just I think Megas don't really have a place anymore.
In short, I'm glad they left them behind.
Because like Mega Evolution was a way of giving a Pokemon you wouldn't normally use some extra oomph, but in a lot of cases, it was a popularity contest.
And then you have things like Garbodor.
Yeah. But then you take like Z-moves. Z-moves was a good way to do, like a good first step in actually implementing that everything can be usable mentality, because everything could use a Z-move.
Yeah.
Yes, some Pokemon got, you know, exclusive Z-moves.
Almu.
Yeah. But, you know, anyone could use, you know, Fire EMZ. And then Dynamax came along, and I really think that's like a happy medium.
Yeah.
Because,
Got a
yes, some
little bit of
Pokemon get special forms from it. and an
But
exclusive move.
it only alters a move, though.
But it only changes a move. Their actual stats don't change outside of HP, which is the same. So then you've got this situation where it's like, okay, so it's only for 3 turns, so unlike Megas, which can just sit there and kick your ass, you know, Dynamax has a time limit on it. But also has the extra benefit of Z moves.
So that you can get big power.
Yeah. Also, we just completely talked through Gardenia.
Yeah, we did.
And I know the Smogon's argument for not allowing Dynamax and Gigantamax is because you can just pull it out at any point and kind of win. Except, if you actually look at doubles situations, that's really not the case. But I can make the exact same argument for Megas, right? If my opponent has an Ampharos, a Gardevoir, and a Mawile, which one of those is going to Mega Evolve?
The Manectric.
Well, we could say that, but, you know, it might not be. And then you've got Z moves.
Okay, the case of Manectric, you're probably right, because Manectric with Lightning Rod is still really good.
But it's you look at Z moves, right? Oh, you can't predict when an opponent's going to Dynamax, well, I can't predict when an opponent's got a fucking Z move either. Because it is literally a case of, okay, any one of their 6 Pokemon can do it, and it is just, pretty much a guaranteed fucking kill in some cases.
I thought we were talking about Pokemon. Why are you talking about Smogon?
Nice.
Thank you. I don't know what kind of game they play, but it's not Pokemon.
It's just the argument of, oh, they can pull it out at any time, and it's basically a win button. It's yeah, so are Z moves. And a lot of Megas. So the crux of Team Galactic are not, shall we say, smart. So one of these paths is accurate. One of them leads to a dead end.
The path you chose leads to glory.
The path that clearly has no guards on it is the right one. Yeah, let's put Orthogonal with Bernard and we'll do a double battle. Ah, yes. Opportunity strikes. Orthogonal cares not.
Well, I almost fell asleep there.
Alright? think we'll end the stream after the Galactic Hideout.
See what level Weasel evolves. I want to say it's 22. I don't remember actually. 26.
Okay, so actually not that bad.
I could never remember. It was 22, 24, or 26.
Hey, it's not as weird as the levels that some things in Uno fucking evolve. Ah yes, level 49. Level 47.
40.
Level 41. Level 54. My
Level
personal
52.
favourite, 64.
My personal favorite is 59.
Yeah, because you get that thing as a fucking egg.
There's no 51 yet.
Not yet.
50, 49, 48,
52.
47. I'm counting down. There's 52. Several 50s, 49, a couple 48s, a 47, a couple 45s, 44, 43, 43, 42. A bunch from 41, and they're all from Gen 5.
I remember there's a time when we'd consider like high level 30s quite late to evolve,
Yeah.
and now we're in a world where it's like 50.
Now high level 30s is average.
It's because the games are getting longer.
Part of it, yeah.
I like how the game spends all this time treating Team Galactic like, well, a joke. I mean, Team Galactic is a bit of a joke, but, you know.
I'm gonna go get an apple. I think I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, as I said, we'll end this stream around 4 hours, because that'll be roughly when we finish this hideout.
I forgot I had yogurt in my fridge. I think I'm gonna have that instead.
Orthogonal's leveled up. Hello. A generous donation.
After this fight, please save your game.
Why?
To save your game every so often.
Ah, yes. Yeah, get fucked. Krogunk, yeah, I'm kind of mad about not getting Honchkrow. The more I'm thinking about it. I've got nothing for this. Downside of it being a poison fighting type, which to this day is still unique.
I just had a thought.
Yes.
Do you feel like the item weakness policy is basically the meme call an ambulance, but not for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Just gives me the big giggle.
Up, Jay. Up.
He's getting impatient.
Come on, Jack. On your bed, buddy. No, okay, right, okay, turn around again.
I should.
Why won't you settle, you bitch? Ah, the mighty Bidoof. What's wrong, Jay? What's up, mate? He's just looking at me from the hallway. Do you want downstairs? Is that what you want? Yes. Hi. Come in here. Come here, you silly bastard. What you doing? Are you wanting the loves? Is that what you want? Do you want some lovins? Yes, you're tired boy, aren't you? Yes. I'm nearly done streaming, buddy. Yes, I am. Yes. Yes, I am. Good boy. Yes, handsome puppy. Yes, you is. You're a handsome boy. He just came in here to nick a crisp wrapper. Alright. You do you, mate. Oh, this will be funny.
Is your dog doing something stupid again?
He came in and nicked a crisp wrapper.
Oh, okay. Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he's fucking dead. One of the highest level Pokemon we've fought so far, and I just one-shot the bastard. Blue Shard. And a Revive.
Revive, huh? I want to try and tell us something. You save your game earlier?
One moment. Oh, where was I? Alright, Jupiter shouldn't be too bad.
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Oh god.
What? I did not know it had that move. I've never seen that Zubat use Giga Drain before.
This presents a series of problems.
That's actually a little scary.
Yeah, I'll just fight this Zubat Giga Drain. What?
All that.
We'll take that.
Alright. Moving on.
Why has this ass got a face?
Are you baiting me?
No, it looks like it's got two eyes.
Like it's, you mean like its foot?
No, it's actual ass. There's like two white bits.
Oh. Never really thought much about it.
You know, at least it doesn't have flamethrower in this game.
Yet.
Yeah.
It gets flamethrower in a later fight.
I'm just gonna sit here and set up until I win.
Okay then. If this doesn't work, I have an idea.
Does it involve evolving Nose Pass?
Probably.
JJ. Now, what's my attack at now? +3.
Oh, I resist bite. That's terrible.
It's funny, we walked through the grass type gym that would logically give me trouble.
Yeah.
And it's the fucking Skuntank that's giving me shit.
Skuntank's of everybody's shit, so it's not a big.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, baby.
So, I just had a thought.
Uh-oh.
When you get the bike, is there anything stopping you from going all the way back round to Orberg City and then just going up?
No, there isn't. Wait. No, there isn't. Why would you do that, though?
Yeah, good question, but I just thought, is that a thing you can do?
That is the thing you can do. Why would you want to do that?
No, it's just a thought. I'm not gonna do it.
I feel like the devs might have thought of that because they move where you get the dowsing machine and the Versus Seeker to in front of Mount Coronet rather than in front of the exit to Cycling Road.
So you could, in theory, completely miss those items in Diamond and Pearl.
In theory.
Alright, how's the stats looking on our team before we finish up? About what I expected. God damn.
That defense, though, my word.
Yeah, very on the physical side. Very defensive. Fast and hits hard. So, yeah.
First thing I'll do next time is try to evolve this Nose Pass.
Well, yeah, we're gonna head south and then we're gonna go back into Mount Coronet down there. And on the way out, we'll have a Probo Pass. Because I think there is a rare candy in there.
I believe there is.
Or at least on the way to it. So that's good.
I think it might actually be in that room.
Do you want downstairs, Jay? I think your one's down. Right. So, we now need to think what the other 3 members of the team are going to be. I've got an idea for one.
Oh, okay. There isn't a rare candy down there. The rare candies are like further up the mountain.
Huh. So I've got...
There's a lot of rare candies. Just you can't get any of them yet. What kind of things are you looking for?
Well, I mean, I've got one mixed attacker who's fast. I've got one physical attacker, and I've got one defensive Pokemon. So really, I need probably a dedicated special attacker at some point.
Let's see.
I do have a fort for one Pokemon though. That's like 5 badges in, so that's not yet.
Let's see. There's Gengar.
No.
I'm just going through the list. Just things that are popping out to me. There's Clefable, but we've already gone over that.
Yeah. It's not a fairy yet, so yeah.
There's Raichu. I don't remember when that shows up.
Trophy Garden.
Thank you.
What else?
Modest. So actually look for more special attackers. Psyduck, but yeah. This Drifblim. But we can't get that yet. You have to wait a couple days.
What else?
Mine Junior. Alright.
I know one of the things I want to try and go for.
And that is...
Toxicroak.
Oh, okay. It's like more physical. It's Mantime, that's kind of whatever. There's Route.
Yeah, but you know what I'm like. It won't be a special attacker by the end of that.
Yes, it will. All you have to do is catch a female one. Is Eevee. Take your pick.
That's an option.
Have you used Espeon before?
No.
Okay. So that's an option, I guess. There's
was also
Altaria,
thinking-
but that takes a while.
I was also thinking
yeah.
maybe Frostlass,
It's pretty good.
but that's like way later.
That's way later. Duskull, but that's more of a wall. Porygon. But you've already used P2 before. And then Magmar.
Okay, I've got some ideas.
Okay.
Alright, so that'll do for this stream. Remarkably successful and long, 4 hours.
Yeah, I was expecting it in like 1, maybe 2 hours ago. We don't usually go this late, but that's cool.
It's because I don't have work for like next week and a half, so
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to get used to like 4-hour streams now. It's gonna be so weird.
right then. Thank you for the stream, thank you for watching, fucking hell. You've been here for 4 hours.
We've been here for 4 entire hours. Screaming.
Right, we'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm going to do Spyro tomorrow.
Oh yeah. So we're starting Spyro tomorrow, okay.
Yeah, I'll probably do Spyro tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, Jack. Get on the bed then, mate. You've been wee. Good boy. Yes, get up. Get up. Hi. Get up. Come on. Up. Up. Get up. Get on. Go on. Good boy. Right then. Peace out, bitches.